Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, 10 bucks? Shazar, JR, Naz, Zero Bubble, Saladino, Nibiru, Ankthar, Bullvine, Spiked Floors, Fear the Dawn, Epato. I hope everybody's doing good today. It is August 5th, and we're about to play some more Elden Ring today. Exciting. Presumably. Let's. Hello. Okay. Thank you. How's my day been so far? I woke up 8, and here I am. I haven't been sleeping too well for some reason. I woke up in the middle of the afternoon. And I unfortunately had a text message from my mom that I had to deal with for some nonsense that shouldn't have been happening in the first place. So I haven't slept enough, which means I'm probably gonna have to take a nap at some point. I seriously considered not going live, but here I am. For whatever reason, because I'm an idiot. What did I eat? What would I even call that in English? What do you call that in English? A meat pie, I guess. Yeah, pastry crust, like you know, pâté en croûte in French. So yeah, meat pie, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Cornish pastry. Tasty. I'm not sure what it's called, but you know, nice little meat preparation in a delicious crust. That's it. Because Lake of Rot. Oh yeah, I'm super excited about that. Yeah, how's everybody else doing today? Like an empanada closer to a pot pie? No, I don't think so. Yeah, meat pie. I think that's the best description. Let me show you. Why does every website now immediately flag you for having ad blocker and puts up a pop-up and tries to coerce you into disabling it? Every fucking website does it now. Actually insane. I mean, I know why, money, but you know. That's what it looked like. A bit of a Swiss specialty, like having it presented in this exact way, right? It's a bit of a Swiss thing. But yeah, it's just a meat pie. Also very tired. I'm on 3 hours. Yeah. Well, enjoy your, I'm assuming, inevitable nap in a little bit. dun. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually annoyed because I haven't played a game of League of Legends since Thursday. I've been coming back to League of Legends. I've been super excited about practicing, playing, you know, learning jungle, playing more of that. After coming back to the game after a decade, been watching videos and, you know, trying to learn some stuff. Did a few, like, just, you know, there's now a practice mode in the game, like a lab sort of thing, like a training mode. I've been, you know, trying a few champions, jungle champions, to see their moveset, like the new ones that weren't released when I played the game, or the reworks of older ones that I knew, right? Because they've changed very much. So, you know, just doing like jungle clear, see how their skills work, and just practicing a couple ganks on the bots that are actually pretty decent at this point. Honestly, some of them are better than some players I've seen in games. But anyway, not the point. Ultimately, I wasn't able to play more because there's been so much stuff to watch over the weekend between Evo and the SummerSlam, and then, you know, yesterday more wrestling, which honestly every day I question more and more why I'm even spending my time watching that. But anyway, and then playing more Tekken because obviously I still want to, you know, practice that. I haven't been able to play a single game of League of Legends, like a proper game, since fucking Thursday, and I'm annoyed because I've been excited about it. And now I was planning on doing it today after the stream. I was like, oh hell yeah, tonight there's nothing, you know, no big plans or anything. I'm just gonna finish my stream, play some League of Legends while watching Nasrallah finally get the run. This is not a prediction, this is a spoiler. He's getting the run tonight. And now I failed to get proper sleep today, which means I'm probably gonna have to take a nap. I'm just annoyed. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I just won't, and I'll be super tired at the end of the day, and then at least I'll sleep tomorrow. But I mean, I was tired yesterday. I don't know why I didn't sleep so well. Oh well. Such is life, I guess. No point dwelling on it, as they say. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Properly charge my controller today. All of that. Try to play some video games before I decide to just stop the stream. Oh, what the fuck? I clearly did not quit the game in the fucking soup. Why did the game respawn me in the soup? I was not even close. I was here. I remember. I quit literally here. A nice reminder. Alright, let's see. I'm not gonna use my fire stuff right away, because I'm not sure what kind of, you know, what kind of fight we're on for, but my first attempt's goal is to figure out which platform's the better one to stand on. And maybe it's gonna be one of those things where I have to move between platforms, but that's not ideal, because you know, eventually I'm gonna get rutted if I do that, because I don't think I'll have time to remove the build-up. So I need to figure out which platform's the biggest one, and I like, just based on perspective here, it feels like it's gonna be the furthest one, or maybe this one? I don't know. But like the furthest one is almost as wide as this one, and it's all the way back. So, you know, perspective should indicate that it's probably bigger. But this one seems deeper, maybe. Like it goes a bit... Seems like it goes a bit further back. I don't know. The perspective's a bitch. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Let's get to it then. Okay, cool. I can sit here. Take a look. This one... Nah, no. This one seems small. Yo, JC, thank you for the 30... That's 3 years, JC. 3 years. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hope you've been well. 3 freaking years. Why did I say freaking? 3 fucking years. Thank you, JC. 36 months. Monsieur JC, you will be remembered. Hope you are having a good day. What if it's not an enemy at all, and I'm like, I've built this up in my head and it's just a corpse, just there to scare you? Nah, it's totally an enemy. I mean, there's items around it. It's clearly bait. That shit's gonna move as soon as I get on the platform there. I think this one might be the biggest. Let's see. What's up, Garrus? What's up, Gael? Yeah, this one seems... This one seems bigger. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, a little bit. It's actually quite a bit of space now that I'm here. I don't know if it's enough space, because, like, those things are pretty mean, but... Is this one bigger? I can't tell. Maybe they're all the same size and I'm just... You know, maybe they're the exact same shape and I'm just not realizing. No, I don't think they are. I don't know. I feel like they're relatively the same size, so... And this one is nice. Yeah, I think this one's fine. What's up, Electra? What's up, Rico? How are you doing? Okay. Let's see what happens, I guess. Oh. It's... Hello? Hello? Oh, there we go! Oh, shit! Dragonkin Soldier. Yeah, you're a big boy. Yeah. I don't remember the moveset very well. Oh my god, I do so much damage. Oh, I'm dead. Oh well, I'm not, but... I was just basically spamming roll there. That's... yeah, okay. Okay, we have quite a bit of damage. It should be fine. Oh, there's a stake. I didn't realize there was a stake of America. Or was it? Oh. Well, this is convenient. Easy. But... I thought we'd have to do the whole thing every time to get there. This is very nice. Baby game for babies. Small chance I might be getting sent to Tokyo for work, fingers crossed, like permanently, or, well, I mean, you know. Just like a trip, or as a, you know, part of living there. What's up, Jisbo? Just waking up. How are you? Okay, I guess. I haven't slept very well. I'm in a bit of a mood today. No, we don't have a bot here. Also, the baby games for baby stuff, I stole that from Naz. Well, I mean, Naz probably stole it from somewhere else, but I heard it on Naz's channel first. It is not a Daniel Matt original. What's up, Warren? How are you doing today? Okay, that thing activates if you get closer. Oh, I forgot you could target the legs. I actually forgot about that. Okay, I feel like I can just damage him while he's roaring like an idiot. Why are my attacks not hitting? Also... Okay, you know what? Fucking hit him in the face is what I'm gonna do. I wonder if that can rot me, the splash. Oh yeah, oh that's gonna hurt. Oh yeah, that too. Oh no, no shit! Okay. I'm dead. Oh, dodged! Shit. Yeah, the fact that you have to just stay on this little platform makes the fight quite intense. But I think I do enough damage that I just need a good run and we'll just get out of the way real quickly. Right. This shouldn't be too bad. This shouldn't be too bad. First heard it from day 9. The baby game for babies, yeah. Just a trip for some meetings. Ah. Love Tokyo, been only there once on holiday. Well, hey, yeah, no, that's, I mean, that's great, you know. I just wasn't sure if you meant that you were gonna actually, like, move there. Which would have been, you know, pretty great too. Maybe, you know, maybe that's something you would like. I don't know if my souls are worth picking up. I don't remember how much I had. I think I just spent them, right? Let me check. Oh, I literally have 0. Okay. I forgot to pick them up the first time, I think. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Alright. This was not the run. Wouldn't mind living over there, to be honest. Yeah, I think I would love... I think I would like living in Asia. You know, South Korea or Japan, I think would be nice. Even like, you know, urbanized China could be interesting, or Malaysia, you know. I had a friend when I was younger. I had a friend who lived in Malaysia because her dad was working for like a tech company there. You've actually heard of her in the stream before. She was the girl from the Taekwondo dojo that I was in love with. Just part of the lore. I had to remove something, like I had something on my tongue. I had to let go of my controller and I died. But it was okay, this wasn't a good run anyway. We're gonna put the bus volume for this. This is a loud fight. Those motherfuckers are loud. Please, if someone remembers when we're done with the fight in probably, I don't know, 15 minutes. I'm gonna eat those words, I feel. Please remind me to bring the volume back up. I would appreciate it if I forget. What's up, Ratch? Of all buses, this is the one I had to retry the most. Interesting. What's up, Jode, Rudra? I don't think this one's gonna take me too long. I don't know. Maybe I'm fooling myself. Maybe there's a, you know, there's more to it than I know. Maybe there's a second phase or something. We'll see. Ah, fuck. I forgot the fucking... Anyway, I shouldn't have gotten hit. Even if I had the bubble. I shouldn't get hit on those easy moves. I've considered retiring and building a compound in rural Thailand. Why is this such a hard word for me to say? Rural? I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong. Rural. 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 I don't know. I think in a lot of cases, the words that I have the most trouble pronouncing are the words that have like an equivalent in French that is the same. We all struggle with that word. Thank you. I appreciate you for making me feel better. You're a good friend. Ah, fuck off. No! Yes! No! What am I doing? This is so fucking jank. Not the game, my gameplay. Ah, shit. I rolled. I totally rolled. Reminds me of how Germans can pronounce squirrel correctly. So what's the trick for rural? How am I supposed to pronounce that word? Rural? Rural? B-roll? Let's just get wrecked? Okay. Well, fuck me then. It's not like I wanted to pronounce that word anyway. Yeah, see? I can just whack on him while he's just screaming like an idiot. That is so great. Basically, already have a third of the fight done. Dude, I just wish my attack would hit something. I'm literally in the middle of his fucking model. And my attacks are whiffing everything. Let's have heroes and diamonds. It's always better to say rural quickly. Rural. You know what? The countryside, less urban regions of Thailand, right? Sometimes you just dodge the word, right? Some cinder. I'm gonna get rotted! I didn't. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really don't know. I think I need to really be next to the leg. If I'm slightly off center, slightly centered, actually, exactly opposite of what I wanted to say. If I'm slightly centered, I'm just not hitting anything. Just kind of whack, honestly. Look at this! Oh! I just got saved. I was about to get wrecked there. This is it. Oh, this is so it. Not even a sweat. Some Stoner, some Zindern, Goose, Asterisk, B-Side, Sanaya, Strange Pie. Welcome everyone. Hope you're doing well. Volume, thank you. Like I said, 15 minutes. That wasn't even that. How long ago was that? Someone posted like a buzz volume. Yeah, 5 minutes. Same, you know. I was gonna make a terrible joke about when you say 15 minutes and it's actually 5 minutes. let's just, you know, skip that one and go straight for the good lore of the Dragon Scale Blade. Ooh, holy shit, that looks cool. A weapon made by sharpening gravel stone scale. thought to be the source of ancient dragon immortality. Sekiro? Anyone? Into an unclouded blade. Alas, the dragon-skin soldiers never attained immortality and perished as decrepit, pale imitation of their skyborn kin. I am sure that you haven't had any formal complaints. It's from the rain. Oh, about the 5 minutes? No, typically people are polite. No, people are nice. People are kind, Nasrallah. That's what I've learned. What's up, X? Excellent work, old chum. Yeah. I, for one, would be happy with an average shag. Well, at least you have standards. You know, a lot of people would take a subpar shag, probably. You know, if I take as long as my playthroughs, then they may fall asleep. Okay, listen. I'll have you know, and this is not me bragging. This is just facts. I'll have you know that one of my exes openly praised my performances in a public Twitch chat of a community I'm you know, frequently a part of. When I wasn't there, I learned about it after the fact. So I'm feeling very okay with myself. It was just being nice. I'm very happy to be average in many fields. You know, Nibiru, you choose to look at the length and the slowness of my playthroughs. You should instead look at the attention to detail and the sheer focus. That goes a long way, in my experience. Ice Lightning Sword. Call down a bolt of ice lightning into the blade and bring it down upon a foe. The ice lightning effect will persist for a while. The ice lightning was what that other dragonkin of Noxtella was using on us, which is very cool. I'm excited about that. What kind of... It's a katana? It's kind of lame though, but... I'm not a huge fan of katanas in general. I mean, they're fine. No, that's not true. Katanas are fine. It's just that... I mean, for once, it is a katana that, you know, it's a weapon that doesn't require anything but strength and dex, so that's cool. It's pretty cool in design. Love the aesthetic of it. Oh my god, is that a little dragonkin face on the pommel? That's amazing. Look at that little dragonkin face. I wish there was a wall nearby so I could look at it closer. Hold on. Let me pick up the stuff. It's too weeb adjacent. I'm okay with weeb adjacent stuff. As Naz will have you know, on this channel, I make fun of weebs, but I actually love that stuff. It feels like the katanas could be... It feels like it could be a bit larger as a blade. Well, actually, it felt small, but without the shield equipped, it looks bigger. Sometimes it's just a matter of perspective. Reform weeb. Yeah, I mean, I you know, I watched a lot of anime and read a lot of mangas when I was younger. I haven't done so much lately, but oh my god, this is so sick. Oh, and then it's empowered. Oh shit. I actually quite like that weapon. I think it's really cool. But yeah, I'm really interested in the you know, the source of ancient dragon immortality, the gravel stone, right? Like their scales is the source of their immortality. I'm pretty sure that was the same in Dark Souls. Wasn't there a thing with the scales were the source of immortality for dragons and Seath didn't have any scales, so hence his research into immortality through other means? Wasn't that like kind of the idea behind Seath? I'm not sure. Like it's been like 3 years since I played Demon Souls, so my memory is very fuzzy on it. But I believe that was kind of the idea, right? So yeah, this picks up again on that idea, that sort of mythology that the dragon's immortality comes from their scales. I think is interesting. But at the same time, putting that weapon on a katana and, like, you know, the concept of immortality and all that, kind of interesting, because for me it's ringing like Sekiro sort of flavor. Oh, come on. Ah, thank you. But yeah, no, I like that weapon. I could see myself playing with it, maybe. This is taking so long. I don't wanna use. I don't feel like using boluses just for that. Remove filth and accumulations on the body. Does that work? Nope. Isn't that what it's supposed to do? Accumulation? Clean up filth and other accumulations on the body while also slightly reducing poison buildup. Oh, okay. What is deeper than that, I guess. You can't just wash it off. Understood. Wish I could justify ordering pizza. Oh man, yeah. I'm gonna have to be careful with ordering food going forward. Not only is it adding up in terms of like expenses, it is also just very bad for my overall, you know, health, shape. I am rotund right now. I was already in my dad bod era, and I'm pretty sure I'm moving towards, you know, proper rotundness at this point. Which, you know, I have no problem with in general. It's just, it's my favorite shape for myself. Like being a little lighter on my legs, you know? But I don't know. That fucking Italian restaurant nearby is really fucking good. Trying to eat less bread and carb type stuff, but it's so hard. Yeah, I mean, bread's fucking delicious. I get it. read this as I'm ordering a massive loaded baked potato topped with a lotte. I don't know what that is. A lote? A lotte? I don't know what that reminds me, but I just found a video today, a channel on YouTube today, that's called Medium Rare Vibes, I think. It's a brand new channel, like it's almost, it only has like 6 shorts. But it's a dude that's following recipes and just trying to replicate them, and while he's doing it, he's trying to, you know, really follow the recipe and all that, but while he's doing it, is voiceover commentary is so dry and like sarcastic. It's absolutely fantastic. I love watching it. It only has like 6 videos and I'm already a fan. Elote is Mexican street corn. I see. Ba-rum, ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum-bum. We have to wait for that thing to slowly go down. It's okay though, we're almost there. Oh, did I ever check that wall? Yeah. I think maybe I didn't check behind here, but I don't think there's anything. Sounds like Future Canoe. People have actually mentioned that in the comments, yeah. I don't know Future Canoe, but people have mentioned that it's similar. Except, I think Future Canoe doesn't really, like, he kind of intentionally fumbles. This guy actually tries to make the recipes. I wonder if there's a way to get up here. Let's take a last look at those crystals up there. Still fascinated by the concept of the crystals of Rail Lucaria, making it all the way down here. It's kind of cool. Ugh. I mean, at this point I could just run and use a bolus, but I'm trying to conserve them because of this. I'm very scared of what this is gonna be. I'm feeling a boss fight inside a lake of rot, but maybe no ways to completely avoid, you know. So I'm trying to be conservative with my resources. Yeah, I don't think there's anything back there. Anyway, what do you guys want to talk about while I'm waiting for this bar to slowly go down? Let's have an interesting conversation about something. What's up, Mopo? How are you doing today? Came home to find a community outreach event by the police right next to my house. Oh. What does that look like? Community outreach event. Went into the Dota 2 machine today. Fault is my mouth. Yeah, Mopo? Aw. And I was talking earlier about how I wasn't able to play League very much in the past few days. I'm kind of upset. Why does it... There's no way there's something behind this shit, is there? It's a Glegger. Some stalls, food, children playing. Okay. Charlie Hopkinson, the new Harry Potter series is tickling me. His Dumbledore is funny. Oh, is that released already? I wasn't aware. What show is coming out? Oh yeah, the Wednesday season 2. I haven't seen season 1 yet. Cornelia Hindig Masters. In League of Legends? Oh, probably never. I'll never play enough to get there, I don't think. Yeah, no, I don't know how much I'll even play ranked. I don't know. I just, you know, I'm fine just doing good play. But we'll see. Hey, you never know. Maybe I'll get invested and I'll want to maybe play ranked. Yeah, I could see myself playing ranked maybe. Especially like if someone, like if I find someone to play with and someone who really wants to get into it, I could see myself duoing to higher ranks. We'll see. But I have no plans. I just want to play the game, right? I'm already, you know, Tekken's the game where I'm actually trying to get better and perform really well. So that's enough to feed the competitive thirst in me, you know. Oh god, that's terrible bad. Okay. There you go. Chatted with the cops a bit. Sometimes I wonder if my jokes are too autistic. Why did you make a joke and I didn't react? I don't know. I'm the problem, Stoner. If I didn't react to one of your jokes, I'm the problem. I probably just didn't get it. For making a joke for me, thank you. I appreciate that. I really wish there was a way to lower this shit faster. Sure, Mopo, yeah. At 45 years old in 2027, I'm gonna start my League professional career. That seems likely. The best of the Vesbs. I'm gonna call you Vez, and you don't have a choice in the matter. Just letting you know. There we go. We made it. Oh, jeez. All right, let's see. What's next? Oh, of course I'm on the wrong side. Well, last little river to traverse, and we're here. Wait, what? I was just stumbling on your name, Vez. So I'm just gonna call you Vez. Oh, there's a grace there. Well, I mean, I don't think it would have helped very much. Yeah, I like watching Worlds, Perikin. That's the thing. Like, I haven't, you know, I hadn't played League in 10 years until I got back into it, but I was still watching Worlds every year. I was still keeping a little eye on the game. It's always a big event. I like it. I wasn't like, you know, super intense watching it, you know, not missing any match or whatever, but I always had it on the side while I was playing games or doing other stuff, you know. Oh shit, this place is actually huge. Holy fuck! Okay. This is not just a small little temple, huh? I love this. old walls depicting some events from history, probably. Hopefully we can take a better look. Alright, let's rest. This is the Grand Cloister. Bit of a monastery vibe. This could have once been a, you know, an old monastery for the that old civilization. Oh, what is happening down there? Those little things are praying to something in that temple, clearly. Let me sit down. Make sure we don't miss anything. I can almost level up. I need 5k. I am, in fact, gonna crack a soul. 2 of these. Okay, it doesn't seem like we're gonna have to go through the rot very much anymore. For now, at least. So I'm gonna switch to my normal gear. Plus 90k runes here, and I hate it. Oh, I've lost so many runes in this run so far, dude. I don't even know how many I've lost, but it's in the hundreds of thousands total. I don't know if I've lost up to 1 million runes, but I wouldn't be surprised if we're almost there. I've lost like 50k like several times, like more than 10 times. Yeah. Definitely upwards of 500k for sure. Total. It's okay. We lose runes, we get it back, you know, it's alright. I've lost 7 figures in one go. Yeah, I mean, when you're later in the game, I'm sure the numbers get pretty high, especially if you go like MG pluses and all that, right? Those numbers add up really fast. Oh my god, this place is huge. Holy shit. I mean, there's still a river of rot, but I feel like I can just walk around it. Maybe it was a little premature of me to remove my gear protection, my rot protection. I should have taken a screenshot of what my rot protection gear was. That would have been smart. I am not a smart man. We'll make it work. I didn't care about losing runes while exploring because I would farm them if I needed them for something. Sure. I mean, you can always, you know, just grind a little bit. You can farm them where? I mean, anywhere really, right? Find yourself a grace that's near a bunch of enemies and just grind them over and over. The Grand Cloister. Yeah, I mean, there's probably locations in the game that are, like, typically in those games, there's always, like, a few locations that are particularly good for soul farming, right? Or runes in this case. I haven't really found an area like that in this one so far, I don't think. I'm trying to think if there was an area where it was like, this is really paying really well. I don't think so. Oh, I mean, I guess up here, right, when we were all those little like slimes, chain reactions, 10k almost every time. We could have grinded that if we wanted, but yeah, I mean, I don't care about grinding levels. I would rather be underleveled than overleveled. My playstyle naturally lends itself to being overleveled, so. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I grind the lore, that's true. That is true. Maybe actually doesn't feel safe. And is in fact probably useless, but I have to try. I had to try. If I could make it to the other side, I would have liked to do that, but it's like there seems to be places where you can walk, but I assume it doesn't lead to anything. Okay, so let us make our way down, I guess? Dude, this place is amazing. You know what this place reminds me of a little bit? What was the name of that underground city in Dark Souls 3 with the flames burning and the dudes around it? Forsaken Capital, question mark, maybe? That reminds me a little bit of that. Old ruins underground, you know? With priests praying to some... around some flames. Braziers. Profane Capital, is that it? Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was Forsaken or whatever. Profane Capital. That sounds good. Sounds correct. That is so dumb. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my god, I am such an idiot. Made it. Let's go. There's nothing. Okay. I feel like my temerity should be more rewarded, but I really wish we had better lighting on those walls up here. What's up, Tyler? How are you doing? Wait, what did I do? Right, okay. Temple of Doom? Yeah, a little bit, maybe. Yeah, I would love to get a better angle on those murals. In terms of light. Yeah, that's not powerful enough. Shiny, yeah. Shiny indeed. Shit. Careful. Like... Oh, that thing heard me, huh? Hey-ya! Where did that other one come from? Holy crap. I heard it just before it killed me. I didn't see it. Oh, I guess, okay, there's another one on the other side. I guess I was just bad timing on my part. Gotcha. What's up, Stella? How are you doing today? Wait, where am I trying to go? Oh. I wonder if this does a good amount of damage on them. It's alright. Could be worse. Oh my god. I am so dead. Thank god this is only physical damage. The projectiles hit me on the exact frame that the iframes ended. Because I was holding shield. I was holding shield, so it was gonna come up as soon as possible. But I literally got sniped on the same frame as it ended. Meaty combo. Absolutely zero space for me to protect myself. I mean, I'm sure it takes actually more than one frame to turn around and shield, but you get the idea. Okay, let's approach this a bit more carefully now. Ah, shit. See, I'm gonna have to go grab those items, and I don't have my protection anymore. I mean, I'm not even sure I could make... Yeah, maybe. There's a platform here, apparently. Yeah, this should be fine. We'll see. Ugh! Bullshit! Why did it break my... Alright, let's clear this place, and then we'll go... Don't you dare! Oh my god. Those things are so annoying. Leaf, delicious. What's up, Colette? How are you? Weird. Why is there a space here if there's nothing to... Let's, God, I don't want to switch again to all my immunity gear, but... Let's see. Can I actually make it here without... Oh, this is not a big bar. Yeah, with my previous immunity gear, I probably have time to make it back and forth. I'm not sure I have time with this. Can I walk on the sides there? That'd be great. Nope. Apparently not. Nope. I mean, do I use a bolus for this? Maybe I just use a bolus, right? Just one. It's fine. Go for it. Oh, dude. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Why would you put this here? How am I even gonna... I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. Is it down there? Yeah, it's down there. I love that my souls are on top of that corpse. I can't just stay in the sauce? There's no way I'm finding this in the sauce. I need to see if I can, like, drag it outside of it. That would maybe work. Oh my god. I guess we get naked. I guess that's the play. We get naked and we hope that we can kill it really fast. Let's see. Gotta wear a dress. We gotta wear a robe. We can't be completely naked. It's not polite. Oh, that one's actually cool. Look at that. I like it. I still think this one's best, though. Just a good opening around the bulge. We love that. Oh wait, I could only... What if I only wear pants? Like, can I make this work in an interesting way? What if I only wore full pants? Or a robe or something? You know what? I stand by my Jedi robe. It's best. Okay, this... That... And this. Okay, the goal here is going to be to kill that thing so fast that I do not have time to die to the rod. That's kind of the goal. I don't know if it's gonna work, but it's iconic at this point. Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to, you know, limit myself to certain gear. Dude, I have zero fucking defense against the rod. This is terrible. I am literally getting chunked instantly. Oh well. I'm dead. This is so lame. I need to really try to... I don't know why I tried to fight it here. I need to drag it to the platform to the side. Fighting it in the sauce is not gonna work. I need to drag it to the side. If I have to fight it in the sauce, we're gonna have to rethink our strategy. No. Dun, dun, dun. do I even do this? Oh. And it looks at the wall because it doesn't. Dude, this is so ridiculous. Yeah, see if I can drag it on the side like this. That'd be great. No fucking shot. It's curving the bullets around the. Okay. Okay, how do I do this? How do I trigger it? Dude, it's not gonna work. Why do I have a feeling that this is going down faster than what the speed it had on the previous gear? I mean, it's going up faster too. Okay, let's just see if we can drag it towards here. Because if we can, then we switch to the oh god. To the immunity gear. Okay, we can drag it. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright. At least we have a viable strategy there. So we're gonna go with the same gear we had against the Dragonkin. Just so we can go trigger it, come back to the platform without getting rotted. This. It was that, right? Yeah. I don't remember what the other. I think it was this and. What's up, Infamous? Find anything interesting so far? Yeah, no, I mean it's been a great area lore-wise and all, you know, for sure. I think that was it. I think that was the full immunity setup. Yeah. I think that was it. I should probably take a screenshot of that one. Full immunity setup. Copy clipboard. Immunity setup. My exploration setup. Wait, is it up to date? I think it is, yeah, actually. This one's not up to date. I mean, it's just a source seal placing that, but otherwise it's okay. No. Oh, sorry, you guys can see my notes. My bad. How are you, Berloni? I remember nothing from that movie except the curving bullets part. I thought Wanted was actually fun. I don't think it's a great movie or anything, right? But I thought it was actually fun. As far as, you know, a little bit mindless action movies, it was pretty decent. But yeah, no, Infamous, yeah, this place has been okay. There's some interesting lore about a potential outer gods type situation. and the origins of the rot, potentially. We fought a Dragonkin soldier that dropped a Dragonkin sword, which is like a super cool katana that does lightning frost damage. This one. Ice lightning, sorry. Really cool. So, yeah, no, I mean, this specific, like, temple area, we barely just made it, but the lake in general was kind of cool. Yeah. Struggling with finding a job? Well, hopefully the tides turn quickly, Baroni. Obviously, I do a lot less damage than I do with my full, like, boss killing setup. The problem is, I'm gonna have to clean those things every fucking time. Because otherwise, when I pull the what is it called again? Like a tree spirit or something? Yeah, the tree spirits. When I pull the tree spirit out of its little corner, those things are gonna kill me. So I need to kill those things before. I need to clear out the area every fucking time. So what I'm hoping is that I'm gonna kill the tree spirit very fast. Because boy, do I not want to do this for fucking hours. Legitimately killing the boss, well, the boss, it's not even a boss, it's like just a creature at this point. Killing the creature is gonna be less annoying than clearing those enemies. Legitimately. Clearing the enemies is going to be the worst part of this. I can already tell. I guess we do that. Kill the first one. Kill the second one. While the rot's coming down, those two are going to show up. Clear them. Then bait this one and hopefully get it quickly. I'm going to try to go with the fire right away. Just, you know, maybe get a fluke and kill it fast and without issue. Yeah, using shield against those is actually pretty easy. Using shield against those is actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, love that. Okay, cool. Good strategy. Love that. Perfect. Now, bubble up. Okay, so trigger it, come back here, activate the fire, turn, fight. That's the plan. But now oh fuck, I have to wait. God damn it! I can't use a bolus every time. I don't have that many of them. Ah, this is so annoying. Whose idea was this to put a fucking creature like that in here? The waiting would be easy for you? I mean, it could be. Do you guys have anything you want to talk about? If we can make it a conversation every time, that'd be nice. The market is so fucked in NZ right now. That sucks. How's the weather in Switzerland? It's getting a little warm again, which I'm very upset about. But it is what it is. What if I had a spell? I mean, I don't... There's no spell that I can use. That's the problem. Flame Cleanse Me. Creates a fire that burns away toxin. Alleviates poison and scarlet rot buildup. Shit, that'd be so good. I need 2 more faith? I'm half tempted to just crack all my souls to get 2 points in faith just so I can use this. Honestly tempted. I'm not even kidding. shit. I sort of remember the moveset. I really need to refresh my you know. Also, if it does an AoE, I am gonna be in trouble. There's not that many places to run away, but we'll figure that out when it happens. You may have a contender for slowest player. Listen, I've heard people say that about other people in the past. Just wait until I play Blueprints, and we'll see. But yeah, I mean, Colette's always, you know, we've always sort of, you know, we do enjoy games in similar-ish ways, I guess. What? How? I didn't realize I was still getting infected. I don't know what happened. I mean, at this point I'm dead. I'm just gonna let myself die. So I saw several different habitats, mountains, plain, lakesides. Yeah, I mean, there's some cold places, but in the plain, it's pretty warm. The forests. Have you considered a WoW vanilla slow lore playthrough for stream? There is, unfortunately, not a world in which I would be able to do that. And maintain any kind of decent viewership. Yeah, no, that would be unfortunately a terrible idea for the channel. I would love to do it. Like, it would be amazing if I had a channel that could support a project like that. I think it could be really fun. Also would take years. But yeah, no, there's no way I would be able to, you know, to do that and get any reasonable amount of viewers. Why am I still getting... Is it because I'm rolling in the rod? I think it's because I'm rolling in the rod and then it's just like it... Oh! That's what the soap's about. I get it now. I'm not gonna use it, I'm just not gonna roll, but I think I get it now. That's why it says accumulations on the body. Yeah. Are you raging? WoW is weird in the way it kills streams. It's because it's. I don't think it's a very outside of like few exceptions or having a dedicated community for WoW. People just don't care about watching it. But yeah, I think you know, a slow lore playthrough of WoW could be interesting. It would also probably require a lot of preparation work because it's built on, you know, Warcraft 3 and all that. So I don't think you can just jump in there and get it. But Vigor level up soon? Never. I do not level up Vigor. It's kind of a personal little rule I have. I find the game more interesting on base Vigor. Makes more interesting problems to solve, as you can see. You actually have to strategize and figure out, you know, solutions and movesets and all that. You can't just tank everything and heal. You know, obviously there are some bosses that will be difficult even with higher vigor, but I'm just saying, I like needing to execute a fight really well. That's kind of something that excites me. picked up Arrowhead. I'm so dead. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay. Now we have to wait. Do I crack my bubble now? No, I'll just wait. I need the bubble. In case the bubble survives, I need the bubble to be as long as possible. But yeah, I'm really, honestly, like, low-key, I'm tempted to find a way to level up twice. So I can bring my faith to 12. And therefore be able to use this. Because that would help. And that would help a lot, and it would speed up a lot of the process of going through this rotten place. And it's only like 14 per uses, meaning I can use like 5 of them before I need to recharge. And I do have a flask for FP. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's do some math. 64 plus probably what, 68? So 132 roughly. I currently have 14, so 118. 120, sorry. No. 118, I was correct. 118. Can I get that much? 50, 60, 70, 84, 100. Yeah, I actually could get there. But it would require me cracking almost every one of my consumable runes, which I'm not a fan of. Love Twin Blade. Any spells to make it glow? Yeah, we've been using some greases sometimes. We had a fight that we did with the magic grease, and it looked very Star Wars. But for this one, I'm using fire. But the rot. But typically I don't wear this. Like I'm wearing my immunity equipment right now because obviously the rot. But yeah, I'll just wear a robe with the twin blade. But my again, that's my killing, my boss killing setup. For normal normal exploration, I wear a big armor, a shield, and a spear. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about the face thing. Let's get to it. See if we can make it. Shit! Damn it, I'm gonna get... Okay, oof, thank God. Okay, come, you fucking asshole. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Get hit. Oh shit! It does have a fucking AoE. I swear to God. This is sorry. This is so ridiculous. Oh, let's go! Oh my God! Please give it to me! I didn't get it. Fuck! I'm going for it, I don't care! Let's go! It didn't even take that long, but I'm just happy that I beat it. I did not want to fight this thing for more time than I needed to. Holy shit. Oh, man. I am so upset that I couldn't get the critical hit. I was about to get really mad if I died. Yo, Rasta, thank you for the tier 2, 38 months. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone, also for the A pluses and the GGs. Thank you. What's up, Sophist? Shepherd. Rasta Ferio, you will be remembered. Thank you. Okay, now I kind of want to... I know this is really dumb, but I kind of want to go check if there's something behind the rotten fall. Which means I'm gonna die. How do I do this? I mean, I could use a bolus, I guess. You know what? Yeah, let's just go for it. This is worth using a bolus for. No, okay. Honestly, it would have made a lot of sense that there would have been a fucking invisible wall behind that shit. I would not have been surprised. Alright. Let's go back to my normal equipment now. I feel like I'm gonna have to change it again extremely soon. But let's go for normal exploration get up while we make progress in this place. Let's go with this, that, and this. There we go. Oof. Man, I'm so glad that I killed that thing really fast. Holy shit. Again, like, this is... I'm collecting the rewards on spending so much time finding those things and actually learning the moveset, right? Because now I pretty much have the fight down, so whenever I find one in a situation like this, which is, you know, really a bad spot to fight it, I can find a way to quickly kill it, and, you know, that's always nice. That's a lot of them. Holy fuck, dude. I would really like to kill one of them, like each of them separately, but... yeah, that kind of sucks. I actually think trying to stay far away from them is a bad idea. I think getting close and parrying their attacks or guard countering their attacks is actually the most reliable way of getting them dead. Just one guard counter stuns them immediately, so yeah, like that, bam. That's the most reliable way of killing those things. Pest's Glaive. That new? Oh yeah. Glaive made from a hard, sharpened shell, wielded by the pests who emerge from the swamp of Aeonia. Slightly increases non-physical damage negation. Though men might recognize the keen intellect of the pests, evidenced by the spear's uncanny design, it will never be understood by them. So those things emerged from the swamp of Aeonia. How do they find themselves down here? I thought it would be the other way around. Like, whatever outer god arrived here and fell from that meteor we were talking about yesterday. I thought those brought the rot, and with it, the pests. I mean, that could be true, and at the same time they emerged from the swamp. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the swamp's not directly related to the presence of the outer gods, but... yeah, I feel like I don't understand enough about exactly how the rot came. Let's see. Do I have did I have in Kaled something about the pests? No, we just mentioned them with Millicent, right? Yeah. The pests. The pests. Rotten centipede things. So I don't forget what it is. Pests glaive. Said to have emerged from the swamp of Aeonia. Is that where they originated from? Or did the rod indeed come from outer space, meteor / outer gods theory? And the pest were born as a result. Well, I mean, that could be true too. Hold on. Okay, maybe it's a rotten corruption of a creature that originally lived in the swamp. Who knows? Regardless, they seem to possess. Why does possess have two S's? That's so weird. Shouldn't we say possess? I don't know. Possess the keen intellect that humans will never be able to understand. They do show sort of a religious tendency with their worshipping of the rods. Possessive? Yeah, no, I mean, I understand, you know, what the game comes from and everything, but the name, sorry, but I don't know, because I've heard the pronunciation as possess, not possess, right? But two S's, I don't know. Maybe it depends where you're from, like accents and all that. Maybe possess is actually correct. I don't know. Poses? No, I mean, well. Oh, well. I mean, the E-double-S brings the S, right? The sound, like, as opposed to poses with one E, E-S. E-double-S would be possess, like duress or something like that, right? I'm overthinking it, but I'm just interested in language. Okay, the first attack being like a slash down is actually kind of cool. I like that weapon's moveset. It's a little slow, but even for a halberd, I've seen faster ones, but it's pretty okay. I feel like buses should have double S. See? English doesn't make sense. Buzzes. First rule of English, there are no rules. That's funny. Especially with the writing. I like that. The spelling makes it better. Sure, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the double S in possess isn't a plural. It's just possession. You've been possessed. Possessed? By possession. By possessions? Yeah, possessions. It's a Z, yeah. I mean, you pronounce it as a Z sound. It's interesting, yeah. In French, you know, posséder, double S, but posséder is like the proper S sound. Possession, right? It's a little unintuitive for me, I guess. Oh shit, yeah, that sucks. Oh, I'm so fucked. I'm actually gonna bait them around here. Then I can at least protect myself a little bit from their projectiles. Oh, they're going back! No, 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 sir! Fucking asshole. At least I'm fighting one at a time, so that's good. God, I hate those things. The fact that every enemy in this game has a dodging animation for your projectiles is such a dick move. Good DJ. Not about rules and memorizations for that reason. Makes sense. What are you praying to, is my question. I'm looking forward to finding out. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared of what they're praying to. We'll find that out. An alien civilization and on Mars. Yeah, I mean, I do enjoy the like old, you know, architecture similar to the one we found everywhere underground. But then you can tell like it's been taken over by the rot and everything. I think it's a really fucking cool design. It feels like some ancient, you know, yeah, I don't know. It makes me feel like an archaeologist in the same way. Oh, I do not have butterflies anymore. In the same way that exploring the Divine Tower of Kaled made me feel. Dying growl in English. Death rattle. Yeah, that'd be accurate. Death rattle. Okay. What's in there? Oh, okay. I did not expect that. Of all things, the last thing that was on my mind was a chest. I will say. I don't know, I expected a shrine of some kind, an NPC, maybe even a boss or an enemy, but definitely not a chest. It's funny, you can tell that statue like has been completely taken over by the rot barnacles. Praying to a chest. I mean, it does beg the question, what's in the chest? What's in the box? What's in the box? It has to be a relic of some importance to the rot, I would assume. Unless they were just praying to the temple as a symbol of their, you know, faith or whatever. What should be an arterial leaf? That'd be funny. But yeah, look at the statue completely corrupted by the barnacles and taken over by the rot. I think that's such a cool... Again, that goes with what I was saying with the game. The game's reusing a lot of assets, obviously. But it's doing a good job at just like tempering with them in a way that makes it feel a little more unique. Here it's covered in rot. Somewhere else it might be covered in roots or you know, vegetation. Like they're doing a good job at making it look a little bit realistic and lived in, I guess. Please do not teleport me somewhere. purple item. Oh boy, here we go. Scorpion Stinger. Scorpion Stinger causes Scarlet Rot buildup. Oh, okay. That's a mean weapon. I'm sure this weapon's a bitch in PvP. Straight up. Builds up rot, bitch in PvP. Most likely. Dagger fashioned from a great scorpion's tail, glistening with scarlet rot. Ceremonial tool used by heretics, crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. That's why they were praying to it. It's a relic from an outer god. I wonder if it's a relic. I mean, we picked up where is it? The Wing of Astel, right? Relic of the Naturalborn of the Void, which is not explicitly said to be an outer god, but it seems to be fitting with the whole general idea. Of, you know, magic of the stars and all that. So I wonder if it's part of the same thing. Is it all part of the same? Oh, maybe, you know, maybe the okay, here. What if some weird creature was living on that meteor that was hurling through space that eventually hit the lens between? And on there they found the corpse of that creature. And so they thought, you know, oh, this is an outer god. Because they saw that weird alien creature, which they determined was a god. But maybe it wasn't even a god in the first place. Maybe it was just a fucking space creature. Or whatever, right? And so they started picking pieces apart from the corpse of that creature. Making weapons out of them, using relics out of them. But maybe as that corpse decomposed, that's how the rot came to be. Some fucking sickness from outer space, right? That's an interesting theory. I like it. I'm not mad at it. I'm not sure if it completely checks out, because there's the idea of a sealed outer god, which means it's alive if it's trapped and sealed, right? Yeah, let me theory about the sealed outer god. That weapons seem to be built from. What if the meteor that struck the lens between carried a creature from outer space? Not a god, just... Not a god, just a creature. And when the people found its corpse on the site of impact, they figured it had to be an outer god. You know, faith, superstition, etc. And so built weapons out of its parts as a relic. When the corpse decomposed, it spread a sickness from outer space, which turned out to be the rot. Doesn't really work with the idea of a sealed god, which implies a living thing being in prison. But I do like the idea. Yeah, just an interesting little, you know, theory, which, I don't know, probably won't check out, but maybe some elements of it will end up, you know, maybe some elements of it make sense. I don't know. Oh yeah, for sure, Erwin. Oh yeah. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, Ankthar, you are correct. It's never gonna happen. I appreciate that your expectations are in check. Let's see. A few things I wanted to look at. Yeah, it really looks like a scorpion's tail. God, it's such a cool weapon. Yeah, imagine just fighting with that in PvP. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. There you go. You got rot now. Enjoy. Seems like a bitch. Deal with. What's up, Captain Max? How are you doing today? Hey, ahoy, ahoy, matey. Sorry, I fumbled that, but how are you doing? How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm gonna stop. What's up, Velko? Captain Dax and I played some Sea of Thieves yesterday. Hey. Boy, that game's funny. Yeah, I want to take a closer look at the pommel there. It's really just the face of a dragonkin, which I think is so sick. So sick. Give me a small taste and it's over. I want to play it again. I don't know if I'll be able to play tonight because I unfortunately had terrible sleep. Meaning I'm probably gonna have to take a nap. But I'm very upset about. But I would love to play more soon. I want to go on more adventures. Also want to play Grounded eventually. That looks fun. Sounds good, Captain X. Yeah, if not today, maybe maybe tomorrow, or I don't know, like my Thursday. I don't know if that's when your wife comes back, or if it's later. I don't know. Oh, we'll find time. The picture of the item, it looks like a wolf head. You mean the katana? Yeah, I can see that, but yeah, no, it's a dragonkin's head. It's pretty cool. Oh, or you mean the dagger? The dagger. Right. I think it is. It probably is a wolf's head. Can't get a good angle at it, but yeah, I think it is. Which honestly is kind of weird. I'm not sure how it fits with the idea of weapon being built out of an outer god. Situation. Oh, again? Oh god. Oh shit. Okay. Last time we took a coffin, we found ourselves in the deep root depths. Where is this one gonna take us this time? I think it's just gonna take us down there. And again, I have a very high suspicion that this is gonna be a boss fight in a fucking pool of rot, which I'm not looking forward to. But yeah, taking a coffin to go down a fucking slide like this unfortunately reminds me of Dark Souls 2 and the Frigid Outskirts, which stands alone as the worst fucking area in any video game ever, in my opinion. So I'm hoping this is not foreshadowing of, you know, how bad this is gonna be. Because, holy fuck. Those words are too kind. I know, I'm being very charitable. It's insulting to even call it design. The worst areas slapped together in the history of mankind. God, my hate for the Frigid Outskirts knows no bounds. I would legitimately, I've said that in the past, I would legitimately rather get my foreskin stuck in my zipper than play through that area again. I mean that. Did you explore the whole area? The frigid outskirts? No. I beeline towards the boss. And got it second try. Which I'm very happy about. What's up, Puka Bear? How are you doing today? Nibiru, don't engage with Brainy. Brainy's trolling with his fake love for Dark Souls 2 and this particular area. What's up, Michael? There isn't much to explore in the frigid outskirts. Well, good, because holy fuck, I wouldn't even care if I missed anything in there. I do not care. Like, and this is what I mean. Like, there were no redeeming qualities in the frigid outskirts. It was just bad on top of bad. This, on the other hand, you look at it on face value and you're like, oh, this is so much worse than anything else. It's a fucking lake of rot. Like, what redeeming quality does this have? Well, it turned out I thought it was pretty good. Activating the little things, having like the platforms come up, you know, from the ground. You know, pretty interesting mechanic to sort of facilitate the traveling around the area, having to like manage your, you know, sort of resources and all that. Little boss fight to fight on a platform kind of changes the dynamic of that specific fight that you've had several times in the past. And then on a visual lore standpoint, like visually it looks pretty striking, like, you know, bleak and everything. I wouldn't want an entire zone like that, but just a small area, very cool design. And then you have the lore aspect. You look up and you see those crystals on the ceiling. And you're thinking about, oh shit, these are the crystals that the Academy is mining for, you know, their glintstone reserves, and you can see them come through the floor, showing that there was intent in the visual design of this area. They were aware of where it was built in the world, and they like made it feel consistent with the Upside world. And then you can think about all the implications that this might have from a lore standpoint. I haven't even, you know, explored that, but what if the connection between the glintstone and the potential outer god that's down there, did it have an effect on the Academy, maybe like an insidious effect on the glintstone, and how maybe it corrupted some of the people in there? Who the fuck knows, right? There's a ton of stuff that could be interesting and inferred from the way this place was designed. And even though it was not super fun to go through, it was a pain in my ass to go through, there were still like redeeming qualities to it and interesting mechanics. Which, you know, leads me, now that I'm done with this part at least, who knows what the fuck's ahead, but with this part at least, I'm like, yeah, this wasn't pleasant, but it was an interesting part of the journey. As opposed to the fucking frigid outskirts that had literally nothing interesting. Just a plain desert of white with fog everywhere, random enemies spawning out of thin air. Just mindless nonsense with no lore implications, no interesting things to look at, no interesting mechanic to alleviate the annoyance, nothing. Just absolute boredom. There we go. That's my TED Talk on area design. How are you today, Quasi? Again, Brainy is not being serious. He's just trolling. I don't know if that's 100% true, but that's what I choose to believe, because I respect Brainy's intelligence. And I don't believe Brainy would have that take unironically. So. I don't know, Berloni. We don't know ourselves. Like, we are not sure of what the rot is. I have speculation that the rot is some kind of sickness that came from outer space through a meteor that landed in the lens between and brought a lot of interesting things. But it could simply be a result of decay of whatever, you know, Ancient power. We're not sure yet. It's just called the Rot, and it looks like this. That's how much we know. Pretty much. Well, I mean, we have hints at a few things, but I have no certainty yet. I don't know enough. Forbidden Marinara. Alright, well... Jeez. I'm not excited about this, but... Let's see. What time is it? Oh! I think it's window time, guys. Hold on. Let me check the weather. It's getting really warm again, so I'm excited for this. Okay, tomorrow's gonna be a little colder. Tomorrow's the last colder-ish day, and then it's immediately over 30 degrees again during the day. This is a fucking... I'm so annoyed. Okay. No... Rain. Alright, window time. I'll be back in 30 seconds, not a second more. Just gonna go open my window to let some fresh air in. Thank you for being here, everybody. We're about to take a ride on that coffin and see where it takes us. As soon as I'm back from window time. Thank you for being here. Don't go anywhere. 30 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, thank you for your patience. What's up, Cristo Monte Kawaguchi? How are you doing today? Where am I based? Switzerland. You have a mosquito net on your window? Yes. Unfortunately, somehow they still find a way to get in. I don't know how. Every fucking time. Not many of them, but like there's at least one every day that gets in. And I don't know how they do it. It's very upsetting. A lake in Switzerland should be called Switzer Lake. I don't know about that. $30 degrees soon? Yeah, tomorrow. I mean, the day after tomorrow, sorry. You love it? Oh man, I do not like the heat. I am very pissed. The second half of July was like 20 degrees max, 10 degrees during the night. I was so happy. Perfect summer for me. I'm very much a creature of the cold, of the night and of the cold. My favorite outside temperature is -5. I love when I open my window and like ice cold air comes in, rushes in, you know, and you feel it. It's you breathe in and you can feel like the cold in your lungs. I love that sensation. I like being cozy inside, right? But I like when, you know, like 21, 23 degrees inside. 18 when I sleep, like 18 degrees for sleeping inside, I think is ideal. That's why I like it when it's cold outside. Then I can warm my room for nice temperature while I'm during the day. And then when the night comes, open the window for like 5 minutes, brings the temperature down, and there we go. Then I can sleep in a nice cool temperature. But yeah, no, I like really cold temperatures. I am not a fan of the sun. I am not, as you can tell by my pale complexion and youthfulness of my skin. As a 40-plus-year-old, I still look, you know, my skin looks pretty unscathed a little bit, still, at least. Um, but yeah, you know, I do not like the sun very much. I am not a lizard. How humble. Takes one to know one. People that like heat don't live in 70+% humidity places. I mean, there's, you know, everyone's different, right? People really like heat. I don't know. Some people really enjoy heat. I am not one of these people. I'm 40 plus, yeah. I turned 43 last week when we did my birthday stream, yeah. 25th of July was my 43rd birthday. I'm an old man. Based off the French talk earlier, it's safe to assume you're in the Geneva area. No. I'm in the French part of Switzerland, but it's much bigger than just Geneva. No, I live in the middle of the woods. The nearest slightly large town is Avanches. That's how precise I'm willing to be. But yeah, I live in a very, very tiny village somewhere in the forest. I'm in the middle of the woods, literally. Do not look 40. Yeah, I mean, I think my age is slowly catching up with me, but you know, I'm okay still. How many people in the village? I don't know. 400 or something? 300? There's more cows than people, actually. And I live a little outside of it, like on top of that. On top of the village, like the actual village being pretty small, I live out a little outside of it, in the fringes, in the woods. But there is internet. Yeah, Switzerland's so small, you get everything everywhere. That's a good, you know, one of the good things about it. I'm literally in the middle of the woods. There's a train station 3 minutes away. But I'm in the middle of the woods. Go figure. And I, you know, can't hear the train, nothing. It's just... everything's just so close together somehow. Mm. You like Paulo Coelho's book? I haven't really read many of them. My ex, my last long relationship, my ex was a big fan. She had several of those books. I think I read one of them at some point because it was on her night table and I was insomniac, so I just read the book during the night. Well, didn't leave a particularly memorable impression on me, I will say. But I know he's really good and people love him, but yeah, not my style, I guess. What's up, Zimstang? How are you doing? Countryside with good communications. Yeah, Switzerland's fine with that. I mean, we don't listen. There's limitations. I don't have like, you know, 10 gigabytes internet or whatever, right? Like it's you know, my I have like 100 megabytes internet, which, you know, more than fine for any normal usage, right? But like you don't get like super fast speeds like gigabyte internet like some, you know, CDs do, of course. But more than fine for me, for sure. And it's very stable, which is the most important part for me as a streamer and gamer, right? I want a stable connection. I don't care really about raw speed. Avanches has 48,000 inhabitants. Sorry, 4,800 inhabitants. That's more like a village already. Yeah, we consider that a city in Switzerland. A small city, but a city nonetheless. Yeah. That's how small Switzerland is. You know. But yeah, I don't live in Avanches, just to clarify. I live in the general area. It's the closest town, right? Like, bigger town in the area. There's a place when zooming in on Avange that would feel very on brand when pronouncing... Yeah, misery. Misery in French. Yeah, misery. There's literally a town called Misery. It is, in fact, not very far away from where I live. I mean, here's the thing. I could give out my address on the internet, and people would not be able to find me. That's how remote my precise location is. You wouldn't believe. That's why I always order food to the same pizza place, because it was such a challenge to get them to find the place the first time I ordered there. And at this point, I feel like they always send the same guy, because he knows where I live. Every time it's a new guy, I know because they have to call me to figure out how to get there, even though they have the address. It doesn't show up on GPSs. It literally does not show up. It shows like some remote road, you know, in the outskirts of the forests, of the woods, and then it just leaves you there. It's like, hey, I'm at the address, but it's just a wood. And I'm like, yeah, no, you have to find this passage, and you know. What's up, Mac Ace? How are you doing? It's like an adventure to find me. Yeah. You didn't explore well enough. That's true. Sounds better than the Dutch place called Rectum. I want to go visit Rectum one of these days. Sounds like a dream house, honestly. It's pretty okay. It's all right. I don't, you know, I don't plan on living there forever, but used to be my old grandmother's place. So when she passed away, you know, I was already living around here because I was taking care of her while she was sick. But when she passed, I just, you know, stayed there for a while. It's nice not to have to pay rent, especially as a very low-income streamer and writer, you know. So yeah, it's allowing me to survive for now, but I don't think that situation is gonna last forever, unfortunately. We'll see what 2025 has in store for me. That's the big tip for being a full-time streamer. Don't have a rent or mortgage. Yeah, I mean, it is a very privileged situation. You know, hey, listen, what I will say, I would give it away to get my grandmother back for a few more years. I would definitely pay rent for that and have to find other ways of living. But, as you know, silver lining, I guess, right? It was sort of a last act of support from my dear grandmother to give me a chance at pursuing this adventure and be safe with a roof over my head for a while. So I appreciate her for that. There was a village named Fucking in Austria. They renamed it to Fugging in 2020 because of their town sign. I don't feel like that's that much better. I feel like if you want a fucking sign, you probably want a fugging sign too. Like, it's, I don't know, it may feel like it completes the whole aesthetic. I always talk fondly of her. She was the best person I've ever known. She was an extremely kind person. I wish I had taken more of that from her. I'm a lot more cynical than she is, which in turn makes me a less kind person towards, you know, people in general. Because unlike her, I don't always see the best in people. I can't look at people and always think the best of them. I'm always a bit suspicious. Not always, but often. I do have a profound belief that a lot of people are just garbage. And it keeps being proven true over and over again, unfortunately. My grandmother wasn't like that. she just thought everyone had good in them, and it was just a matter of. And I think there's truth in that. Like, everyone has good in them. It just gets derailed somehow along the way, right? I think there might be some truth to that. She was just more willing to try and find it. I am more tired of giving people second chances, I guess. Even though my grandmother had a very rough life, she had profound belief in the good in people. She taught me a lot of kindness, showed me a lot of kindness. She was an exceptionally gentle person. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. She was also raised as a Christian, which I guess also plays a part in her profound belief in you know, the good in people. I was not. I'm not a very religious person. I think I have some spiritual tendencies, but I'm not a religious person. Which makes me a little more cynical, I guess. What's up, Bristlebutt? How are you doing? Survived another round of layoff? Appreciate that. Yeah, that's good, Bristlebutt. Good for you. What's up, Nurse Dean? Good to see you today. What's up, Elmu? DT990? Yeah. DD990 Pro, indeed. I wasn't sure if you know, suddenly I had a doubt about there's an X version or something. Yeah, DD990 Pro with a FIO, what model is it again? It's the FIO K5 Pro DAC app combo. Yeah. Amp combo, sorry. Getting outside the bad and good thing, I think most people are ruled by animal instinct. A minority are able to gain real self-awareness. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know. I think it's a... I hope at least that we're able to elevate ourselves above our animal instincts. I know it plays a role, like our natural baseless instincts do play a role in our behavior, but I hope as human beings, you know, with a sense of awareness and intelligence, are able to elevate ourselves above that. But if it weren't for people like your grandmother, what would be worse? I think you're right. Yeah. And again, that's what I say. I really wish I had more of her in me. More energy and more will to you know, spread more kindness and find more kindness. I mean, if you guys have been around, you know that I'm a cynical, you know, I'm a pretty cynical person. You know, I can be a bit of an abrasive person sometimes. I don't think it's a great thing. I had a conversation about that yesterday, actually, with Naz. You know, about how the world would probably be a better place if I was a kinder person myself. But I don't know. I don't have it in me sometimes. It is what it is. Easier said than done. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't have an unlimited supply of energy and patience, you know. But yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, we were talking about it like in also in the like under the prism of streaming, right? And one of my point was that when it comes to streaming, there's also like a performative element to it, right? Especially when it comes to dealing with like trolls and people who are clearly not a good fit for the community, or people who, you know, try to be assholes in chat. I could be kind and just, you know, meet them with kindness. Or if they're really annoying, just ban them silently and not even acknowledge them, right? But there's a performative element of making a show out of it, which I understand is not, you know, on a moral spectrum, it's probably not a good thing to do, right? But, oh well. Yeah, Elmu, yeah. I do not use the software very much. I just had the drivers installed, and I'm just, you know, I don't use any, like, desktop software or anything to control anything. Very simple. I like a simple setup. Yeah, thank you, Colette. I hope that's true. I don't know. I also think, and that's a very personal, maybe belief, but I also think that sometimes not meeting assholes with kindness is maybe sometimes good, you know. I don't want. There's a part of me that doesn't want assholes to believe they can just get away with everything all the time. Which again, I know it's not that simple, and there's layers to this, and you know, morals involved. But I don't know. More than anything, I kind of want to be authentic, right? I don't want to show kindness to people if I don't feel like it's coming from a real place, right? But not long ago, I read a book by Rutger Bregman. Wanted to prove that people are inherently good. What's up, Kim Pim? How are you doing? Good to see you. I'm doing fine. Just playing Elden Ring. Or having a conversation right now, more than anything. Oh, hey, Bristlebutt. I appreciate that. But yeah, ultimately, I think... And it's funny because we've had that conversation with Naz yesterday, and somehow we got back to it through my grandmother today. But my ultimate point, I think, at some point I was like, I don't feel like morality is the end-all be-all of how things should be evaluated. I understand it's a big thing, and it's often sort of the metric we use, like sort of a, let's try to find a good moral standing of this, you know, of whatever we're doing. I don't think morality is always the you know, the good, the better metric to determine if it's a net good or not. And an unrelated example that I was using, which I thought was interesting, I need to think more about that because it sort of came up to me in that conversation yesterday, and I haven't really thought about it. I thought about like pirating media, right? And I was thinking about the fact that it's clearly not morally correct, right? It's clearly on the bad spectrum of morality, pirating stuff. I'm sure there could be an argument, you know, about like, you know, whatever. I think it's on the bad side of morality, pirating stuff, right? I think it's a net positive for mankind, for humanity, for people. Because I think culture is extremely valuable. And I think being able to spread culture, enjoy culture, consume culture, even if you don't have the means to do so, is a net positive. Even though it's legally incorrect and probably morally negative, right? I think it's still a net positive. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I'm just saying it now because I'm curious, you know, to think about it more in the future. So yeah, that was sort of what brought me to the idea that maybe morality is not just the, you know, it's not the only compass that we need to use. I don't know. No, illegal doesn't mean immoral. That I agree with that. In this case, I think it's both. How many hours are we at the moment? 312. And we're currently underground here, and that's the upstairs map. We've pretty much cleared everything that's visible on the map. I'll put it this way. Unless I missed something, right? But we've pretty much cleared everything that's up there. Again, don't risk anything when it comes to spoilers or anything, but yeah, we've pretty much cleared that. And then the other underground as well. But yeah, anyway, my musings about kindness, morality, and all that aside, I do agree that I should probably work to be a kinder person. And my grandmother was a good example of that for me. So I hope if she could look down at me, she would find me at least adequate in the way I deal with people and just life in general. I don't know if I would make her proud, but I hope she would find me adequate. I hope she would not regret, you know, supporting me and helping me all along. Oh, yeah. Dax, yeah. For sure. I didn't say you're a bad guy, I said you're a criminal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, again, I'm not conflating legality and morality, for sure. I'm just saying that, you know, when it comes to piracy, I believe it's both illegal, obviously, and immoral. But again, that's a very complex question, right? It would take a long time for us to determine the morality of piracy, and I'm sure some of us would disagree because it's not an objective thing, I don't think. Morality is inherently subjective. It's a cultural, you know, there's cultural components to that, there's so many components to it. Yeah, of course, Captain Max, of course. Yeah, it's hard to deal with family, right? When there's like fundamental values disagreements, right? Because you have that. Obviously, you don't want to break your you know, bonds with your family on such grounds. Even though sometimes it, you know, people do it and don't regret it, but it's hard to have those conversations when there's a lot of different values at odds. No. I understand, Captain Dax. I think it fits the sort of frame of the conversation. Anyways, shall we take a ride in another coffin? I think we should. Let's see. I never expected this ledge to be the one we would, you know, have a conversation on. We've had many ledges conversations in our time, right? The Returnal ones were famously appreciated. This one's a whole other kind of atmosphere. Still no coffin. Nope, as you can see, we're still here. Just having a nice conversation. Jub, bet you won't. I mean, now that you've said, I definitely won't. But just for a reference, Kimpin, you're not allowed to say stuff like that. Because it could be construed as backseating. Because maybe, you know, what if jumping does something different? A secret, right? So for the sake of the sort of no backseating, no information rules, even jokes that potentially could be indicators are not allowed. Just to make it easier for everyone. It probably doesn't smell very good. I agree, Cyrus. Alright, let's do it. Let's see what's going on down this rotten fall. I feel like I've missed so many streams. Any highlights? What was the last one you watched, Nurse Dean? Did you see the Gargoyles epic? Well, that took us only one stream, actually. It wasn't that big of a deal. And then Ainsel River. Exploring this place. Noxtella was fun. We fought a baleful shadow. Then we explored the Lake of Rot. Yeah. Pretty much it. We're currently on the Rani side quest. We had a doll which I still have somewhere. We found a doll and we were able to talk to her, and she asked us to kill a shadow, and now her soul is gone, apparently. She's going to confront the two fingers in hopes of killing them. That should be interesting. I wonder if we'll see her in Roundtable, maybe. Yeah, no, it's been pretty eventful, Nurstein. What's up, Fox? How are you doing today? What if the Scarlet Rot smells like strawberry jam? Maybe. I doubt it. Yeah, rotting flesh and rotting vegetation. You know that sort of salty smell of rotting vegetation? That's what I'm imagining. Except warm. Like really warm and like, you know, like the dank air. Yeah. Alright, second time we take a fucking coffin in this game. This is starting to become a trend. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that. And we're dead. Because there's no way you survive a fall like that. Oh shit, no rod. I did not expect that. Where the fuck are we then? This looks like one of the ancestral you know, the locations where we fought the ancestral spirits? Kinda looks like that a little bit. Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh! Oh, this is gonna bring us to this area that I was never able to find a way to access. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I assume they're magic coffins, right? Because they're literally teleporting you. I mean, I guess there could be an implication of like a stream going all the way there, but magic coffins, right? What's up, K-Biz? Yeah, no, I also like checked all the cliffs here and there, and I was very confused. Like, I think we even tried to climb a little bit here, or maybe was it there? I was kind of confused about how to get up here. Interesting. Yeah, maybe gravity magic, yeah. Who the fuck knows? But, yeah, I was fully expecting to fight a boss down here. I'm pleasantly surprised. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad we didn't fight any fucking boss in the rod there. It was enough with the dragonkin soldier and the tree spirit. I'm glad we got rid of those two. What's up, Trooper? What's up, Abydos? How are you doing today? Okay. Let's see what this place is all about. I'm still not sure what we're doing here, really. Like, the runny stuff seems concluded, so... At least on this side of things. I mean, I get this is an access to up here, but I mean, I have no purpose. I don't know exactly what, goal I'm pursuing. Outside of exploration and curiosity, adventure. I don't have a current reason to be here, is my point. But maybe we'll find something. Are we gonna find a sealed outer god, as foreshadowed by the lore and descriptions? We'll see. Oh, never mind. There is a boss fight. Okay. Huh. Okay. Been playing Lies of P lately, enjoying it so far. Much better level design than expected. Combat has been fun. Yeah, okay. I remember thinking the level design in Lies of P was fine for like the first couple of areas, and then it kind of fell off for me. But hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hopefully you won't have the same experience as I did. Yeah, Lies of P unfortunately was a bit of a miss for me. I really wish I mean, I had a fine time with it. Just I was hoping for more. Dead Whale, thank you for the tier 1 6 months. I appreciate that, Dead Whale. You will be remembered. Thank you so much for the support. 6 months already. Jeez. Alright, let's get our asses in here, I guess. I'm gonna go with my normal equipment for now, and then we'll go with the boss killing weapon eventually, most likely, unless we just first try it or something. 6 months as a sub, more than a year as unsub. Hey, well, I'm glad you joined the sub club. Thank you. You're one of us now. Yeah, Michael. I mean, assets, you know, assets cost a lot of money and time to make. I get it. I understand why it happens, but of course it you know, makes immersion and suspension of disbelief a little bit. Hurts it a little bit. The beginning is fun. Yeah, I thought the first area of Lies of P was great. I was really into the game up to a certain point, and then it started just nosediving, unfortunately. But hopefully, again, hopefully you don't get that experience. Most people really seem to enjoy Lies of P. I seem to be a bit of an exception there, unfortunately. What was that point? I don't remember exactly. I think it was progressive, towards the midpoint of the game. Yeah, I don't want to go into the specifics to not spoil anything for Trooper, but yeah, towards the midpoint of the game, I started sort of, yeah, liking it less. Combat is one of my favorite of all games. Lies of P, yeah? Ooh. Yeah, I thought the combat was fine. Yeah. People seem to really like Wuchang, Bullvine. I've heard good things about the level design, which I'm very surprised about and interested. Level design seems great. I haven't heard too much about the combat, but yeah. Apparently the exploration's super fun in Wuchang, which really makes me interested in playing it eventually. The assemble weapon mechanic in Lies of P. Yeah. That was a fun part of the game, Michael. Actually, the most fun I've had in Lies of P was just putting things together and then smacking the mannequins in the, you know, the yard. That was the most fun I've had in Lies of P. Trying to make the most ridiculous weapon and seeing how it would work. Yeah, for sure, Quasi, yeah. That's always my main issue with non-From Software games. Is the level design. So hearing that this one actually seems to live up to those expectations is great. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll play it on stream one day down the line at some point if it, you know, if people really like it and it gets sort of a following, you know, we'll see. Otherwise, I'll just play it on stream at some point. All right, let's get in there. See what this boss is. Astel, Naturalborn of the Void. Oh shit, I know everything about you. Oh my fucking god, I just got sniped. Through my shield. That's not good. I have so many souls. The wings? It's a lot bigger than the sword. You know, the sword made me believe that it wouldn't be that big. It is definitely a little bigger than I expected. That's interesting, yeah. Oh. Sniping. This is a Bloodborne looking ass boss. I just want to say that. But yeah, getting sniped by the laser before I can even... Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Alright, let's see. Oh, you can see it through the fucking... Oh, that was nice. Talisman effects. Yeah, I had to burn the talisman. There is no grace down there. That sucks. Shit. I didn't think of that. I clearly did not think this through. Oh god, does that mean I'm gonna have to go from here and through that again? I mean, that's okay. I can just run, right? I can just run and avoid most things. I'm gonna teleport back to the table, the round table for a little bit. I'm gonna check on the two fingers. Hopefully they're not dead. I was half expecting to see Ronnie here to kill those things. But no, they seem to be doing fine. Yeah, nothing new here. Okay, cool. Let's prepare. Let's see if we can upgrade something potentially.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Are you here for?
I'm actually not here for spirit tuning.
Well, I took you no matter.
Yeah, I know. You think I'm dead all the time. I'm tired of it. Okay, I could upgrade my weapon a little bit. I could upgrade my weapons a little bit. I don't think I will though. I would rather keep my souls at this point because I need to level up. I do need to level up before we take on that boss. It seems like it's gonna be a difficult one. We'll see, maybe not. I can't tell how difficult it's going to be until I start like slashing it and see the damage that I'm doing. If I'm doing good damage, we should be good. If I'm doing low damage, we're gonna be here a while. That's usually how it goes. Let's see. I'm gonna sell my doubles. I do not have that many doubles, as a matter of fact. Been pretty diligent with selling them. Okay. That's about it. Still no one in here? Nope. Let's see if Gideon has anything to say. I doubt it.
Journey to the cap. The two things you may be our best.
Nope, nothing new. I think I have a bell bearing for the ladies. Ladies. Yep. There we go. Anything in here that can help? Nope. Alright, we need 12k. No, sorry. 22k. That's a little more than I thought, actually. Bloodborne looking ass is a weird compliment. I would take it. Yeah, no, I'm not mad about the aesthetic of the boss. It just looks very much out of Bloodborne. My office just sent out an email. Apparently men keep using the restroom while custodians have it closed for cleaning. Like, just go to another restroom? That is, yeah. Kind of weird behavior is that. Alright, let's level up. And that will be our level for this fight. 44, 44, 44, 103. Hell yeah. Let us teleport back. We can't go here, so I guess we teleport here and we just run towards the coffin. I just didn't want to lose those souls. I worked hard for them. I had to kill that fucking tree spirit and all those pests. I didn't want to lose it. Oh, they're so gonna snipe me, right? Yeah, I'm so fucked. I should not have stopped running. In those cases, you just run. You just run. What's up, Credo? We actually completed the Lake of Rot, including the enemies that were in it, outside, in this place. We took the coffin to the next area, and we died to Astel, Naturalborn of the Void. I just escaped to level up, because I had runes that I didn't want to lose! Fuck! Okay, apparently I can't just run. I need to either sneak or kill them. I'm zooming through all this? By my standard? Or because I'm pretty sure a lot of people disagree with that. Not feel like I'm zooming. Aha! Got him. Alright, coffin. Bring me home! Fucking hell. Skip. Feels like tons of progress? Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, we've been in this lower area for like 4 days, right? It's been like... we've been... You know, we've been there all week with the Ronnie, following Ronnie stuff, right? But yeah, I mean, I think I would say that we're getting a lot of stuff accomplished. There's just a lot of stuff to do everywhere. Alright. Let us get dressed for the occasion. Actually, let me... I'm gonna do a couple runs with my shield. Just to be able to check a few of the attacks and all that. At the tastiest gyro. Oh man, I would love a gyro. Or a kebab, you know, doner. Look at this whole thing. Dude! What the fuck? How can I dodge this? Its face kind of looks like those creatures that were hanging from the ceilings. And, you know, using gravity magic to throw like rocks at my face. Sort of looks similar. A little bit more, a little taller, I guess. The tail's full of spikes. I love the look of this area though. So very Bloodborne. Holy shit, that's cool. Look at the sky there. That's so sick. Ugh. How are you, White Wolf? Shit. Its tail is so weird. with those sort of what do you call like the thing that the angels typically have, like on pictures, representations of them? I'm failing to find the English word. A halo? I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. A halo. And then those orange Dragon Ball looking things. I wonder if that's a weak point that maybe I need to strike when it's, you know, it's hitting me with the tail. Try to it's really fast though. Maybe not. Okay, starting to get the timing down on that. I mean, so far the moveset doesn't seem too complicated. But at the same time, I'm staying very far away from it, so I'm sure... Oh, fuck. I just had to say something. Yeah, as soon as I get close. Yeah, the face does have that broken... Oh, shit. Broken skull thing. With, like, sort of the, you know, like, cosmic thing in the middle. Which is exactly like those things that were hanging from the ceiling. So it has to be, like, the same type of creature. I do reasonable damage with the wrong setup, which is okay. Typically a good sign. What the fuck was that? This kind of confirms, well, not confirms, but this lends some credence to my theory about how Astel came to the Eternal City. Noticed how Astel disappeared, like in a sort of black hole thing. And remember we had that conversation about my belief. Let me bring it back up with my notes. Yo, White Wolf, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Vigorless Vitality. I appreciate you. 42 total. White Wolf, you will... No, sorry. Thank you, White Wolf, for the support. And Vigorless Vitality, you will be remembered. Where's Astel? There. Said to have assailed the Eternal City. Apparently had wings suffused with the magic of the stars. Is that what brought ruin to the Eternal City? Question mark. Linked with the Eternal Darkness sorcery. My theory was the Eternal Darkness spell showing a black hole, like sort of a cosmic, you know, portal of some kind. And I was thinking that used to be the black moon that the people of the Eternal City were talking about. And I'm thinking that unknowingly it was just a portal to some outer gods and like cosmic horror type stuff. And eventually, Astel, Naturalborn of the Void, right? Born of the Void sounds like a black hole type thing, came through this place. Which kind of fits the sort of way it, I don't know, disappeared. Astel sounds feminine to me, I don't know. You know, disappears and then teleports around the place. So I guess there's a little bit of that. But then again, there's the idea of like the meteor, right? That hit the lens between at some point. Where was that? The outer god and the meteor. Meteor. Came down with the meteor that also brought the... Oh, it was the Alabaster Lords that came with a meteor, right? That's why they have like gravity magic and stuff, I think. What if it's connected to that? Yeah, what if it's all related? Like the cosmic stuff came with that meteor crashing on the lens between. And Astel was part of that somehow. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe those theories like work together in some way. Maybe it all comes from the same place, but they came in different ways. Astel came through that sort of weird black hole, and some other things came from outer space through a meteor crashing, right? Who knows what's coming from the stars? But like this really looks like something like you would imagine the creature coming out of, right? I like that theory. Anyway, let's I think I don't know, I think I'm ready to switch to the boss equipment. Yeah. I think it's why not? Why not start to learn right away? Go with this, go with that. This and that. All right. Astel, you and I. Let's tussle. Is that the expression? Tussle. Whew. I really love how the sky looks here. It's so fucking cool. Oh, you can hit the tail. And 3 damage, maybe. Out of range. Oh my god, what the fuck is it doing? This is so cool. Holy shit. That has to be like a close-up AoE of some kind. Do we want to be moving away from that? Yeah, it seems like it's more dangerous. Yeah, see? Do you look at this? This is exactly like the fucking spell, almost. The black hole thing. I'm telling you, I'm onto something with that black hole. I got distracted by the lore, sorry. Literally got distracted by the lore. Stop trying to actually fight it. Yeah, when it disappears, it kind of really looks like this. The black moon and everything. I think I'm onto something there, maybe. We'll see. Oh! Oh, my bad. I was just about to say, I wonder if I could stay at a distance and just dodge the lasers and then dodge the tail and just hit the tail until it's dead. Maybe that's a strat. Yeah, it's a really cool, unique design for a boss, for sure. The movement, the like everything. And the music is really sick. I just listened to it. The music is also very Bloodborne, I think. Shit. Yeah, no, I don't think that's viable. Nah, too hard to hit. That was a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't think this boss is gonna be too much of a problem. Dude, this is so cool! Ah! That was very manly. A very manly scream. Yeah, I didn't expect it to teleport behind me. I mean, what a dick move. Ethereal, otherworldly, yeah. I mean, I still think it is not going to be a problem. I think I do way too much damage for it to be a problem. The bosses that are really going to be a problem are those that I can't damage very fast, because then, you know, it's going to take a lot of proper like rolling and dodging. I mean, again, I'm speaking out of turn. Who the fuck knows what kind of multi-phase bullshit I'm gonna have to deal with. So let's not be too confident. Whatever this first phase is not gonna be a problem. Let me say that. If it has more phases, who the fuck knows? I'm always speaking about what I know, right? Which in this case is nothing. Ow. That's very fast. Oh, it looks like an... Okay, hear me out. It looks like an eye, that thing in its skull. But it also looks like the black hole from the sorcery. It also looks like a black hole in a black circle in the middle of a blue cosmos thing. It looks like that. I'm telling you, this is it. The more I look at it, the more hints I'm getting, and the more it confirms. It, you know, represents like that black moon that used to be in the Eternal City. The despair that brought its ruin made manifest. That's definitely a link to Astel, for sure. And Astel, you know, assailing the Eternal City, bringing ruin with it. That makes logical sense. Fuck! At least the run back is just, you know, we're respawning right there. I'm okay with that. Maybe this might be a little more complicated than I thought. Maybe I just got lucky with the amount of damage I did in that one go. We'll see. We will see. This is like Radon all over again. I'm like, I have the timing sort of down, but at the same time I'm gonna get hit, you know, 50% of the time or something. Oh, fuck off. What's up, layer of TCG? How are you doing today? Welcome in. I need to really get the timing down. I need to dodge sideways. Both attacks. I need to be patient. Have you considered Vigor? Nurse Dean, I will ban you, sir. Yeah, just roll sideways. And then it's not a problem. What is it doing? I don't know. Attack. What the fuck is that? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. And now it's teleporting on the other side of the fucking... What a dick move. Whew. Okay, that one's good. I can hard punish that. Dodged on vibes. No idea what was happening. No, bad idea. Okay, don't dodge forward into this. Bad idea. This is good. This is the one attack we want to hard punish every time. Okay, this doesn't look like it's damaging me. Maybe I can sneak in a little bit of damage when it does that. Oh shit. Okay. I did not see the tail attack. It's kind of off screen. I need to know that when it's really not doing anything, it's probably doing a tail attack, so I need to just move sideways, I think. Okay, cool. I like the fight so far. It's again, the music, the atmosphere, the visuals. Love it. Very aesthetically pleasing fight. Ooh. Let's go. Never mind, it does damage you. You can't just stay there and attack. Okay, good to know. Acquiring information. Honestly, at this point, I think I can pretty much just stay on this flask. I don't think we'll. Everything one-shots us basically. So. I don't think we'll need to heal in any significant way. Okay, this seems to be like a 1, 2, 3, or 4 explosions. Can I just walk that? No, okay. I just wanted to see if I could just run in sideways and dodge it, but no. Because that would have been better than trying to roll every time. Oh shit! Dude, that's so fast. Yeah, that attack, that one attack right there, the one-handed like smash and like triple like AoE, that one's gonna be an issue. It's very fast. Everything else is, you know, kind of manageable, I think, so far. Great. Oh! What the fuck was that? Oh my god, that was so fucking sick. I can't even be mad, that was so cool. Never mind. This might actually be a little harder than I thought. I might have gotten overconfident when I saw my damage. Defensively, this is gonna be a hard fight. Lots of AoE. Which is always an issue. I just noticed how many legs it has with hands on every one of them. I know. That's really weird and freaky. What a cool design. Let's do a little turn for good luck. So many feet, Yepa. Oh, Dax, have you played Sagat? How are you feeling about it? Tried it. I'm dead. Well. Fair enough. Yeah, Cyberpunk is, I know you guys are talking about it. It's one of the most immersive games I've ever played. I will say that. It was a great experience to play through. The story is fantastic. The way you can play your character in the city and how the immersion feel. It is my favorite, the best open world game I've seen by a pretty significant margin. And I'm talking like, you know, proper open world with like markers and all that kind of stuff, right? Like not like Elden Ring, which is kind of a different approach to open world, I guess. Yeah, no, Cyberpunk was, man, what a blast playing this game was. The immersion is just on another level, and the gameplay is really fun. Yeah, high recommendation. Yeah, weirdly enough, Lair, I did not like Edge Runners too much. I thought the beginning of the show was okay. I think it progressively gets worse. To me, I thought the narrative sort of didn't really go anywhere interesting. It didn't deliver on the promises that the beginning of the show was making. For me personally, subjective, you know. Yeah, wasn't a big fan of Edge Runner. Visually excellent, but narratively a little, yeah, didn't hit the spot for me. Yeah, I mean, hey, you never know, Monivida, you know, to each their own, but for me it was a good game. Didn't play Sagat, Smooth Brain, didn't realize I need to buy him before maintenance. Oh, that sucks, dude. Fucking pre-order bullshit. Sagat's attack are slow and methodical, makes me think it's less easy to pick out, skill ceiling very high. I don't know. What I've seen that seemed crazy about Sagat was his float combo, like picking up like anti-air leads into a combo, which is crazy, and burnout pressure from wall to wall into like guaranteed damage. Completely crazy. What's up, Fabs? What's up, Clay? How are you doing? Oh shit! 3 smashes. 3 smashes. Roll away, away, away. What was my reaction? I don't know. You would have to go back in the VOD to see. I was mostly intrigued because of the lore attached to it. That was mostly what was going through my brain. But yeah, really cool boss. I like the visuals. Oh my god, I cannot believe I dodged that. This kind of feels like the Radahn fight so far, where you have to like earn your way to the boss to then finally learn how to fight the actual moveset. Because of the getting sniped from, you know, halfway through the field. What's up, Cole? No, we just arrived here. We've been fighting this boss for 30 minutes. Not even. I don't think it will be a saga, just based on the damage that I'm doing, but who knows? Again, I have no clue if it's gonna have several phases with more HP. Okay, damn, running 3 times doesn't seem to work. If I'm too close, I'm kind of fucked there. Oh, Jesus! Dude, I couldn't see where it was. For us. Oh, man. Easy. Love that. Oh shit. Yeah, I was too close. Damn it. I need to really roll deep into him, not just in front. Oh, did you see the little shaking of the mandibles? Or what's the word for those things? Mandibles? Yeah. Like just shaking with the little sound, like skeletal sound. That was really creepy. Love it. Okay, roll into it. Yes, that's good. And then you do the damage. And then you're safe. What is it doing? Tail things? Tail attacks? Yeah, that one. See, I don't know how to dodge that. I think I need to start rolling earlier. This one attack is going to be a problem, like I said. It's definitely the most problematic attack so far. What is that link about? I'm curious. Interesting. I think maybe... Okay, I have to look at how it works. I think there's a way that the first sort of wave on the ground doesn't actually damage, and then you can roll twice. Account just created, it's spam? Oh no, I know it's spam. I'm just curious what the video is about. You know? I mean, I guess I can open it. Someone promoting their YouTube. I love that. I love when people promote their... Oh, it's the same fucking... It's always the same thing. It's the WWE Pokemon 360. Yeah, it's always the same account. That person's intent on making bots to promote their account. What they're failing to do, however, is making content that's actually worth watching. It's absolutely painful. That person does not have an entertaining bone in their body. I'm sorry, some people are just not cut for it. You know, I don't mean to be rude, but, you know, sometimes in life you need to just take a step back and be like, yeah, maybe I'm not made for that. You know, there might be better uses for my time. I have other talents that I can, you know. Hey, maybe I'm unfair. Maybe that person is not budding themselves. Maybe someone is trying to help them by creating bots and spamming their shit. Maybe it's not them, right? I actually have not watched much of their content. I'm just making it funny. I almost wanted to click, but also no, because fuck them. I mean, it's probably content about wrestling and Pokemon, right? Based on the name, which, as someone who watches wrestling way too much, why would you want to watch anything related to that? It's terrible. Wrestling is in such a bad place right now. You have no idea. If you don't watch, you have no idea how bad it is right now. It's just awful. And it was so good, like even just a couple of years ago. And then they completely start dropping the ball again. Oh shit! This reaches so far. Oh, I'm dead. They have their likes disabled, so the owner is probably botting and they know about it. Fair enough. Hey, you can spend your energy on botting your channel for spam and advertisement, or you can actually work on making more interesting content. And I understand it's rough to get discovered. Trust me, I know. I wish discoverability was easier and more people could find my own content. But I would never think of spamming and doing that kind of stuff for it. I don't know. It would just make me feel really bad about myself. I want to earn what I get, you know? It's just a principle thing. Yeah, Twitch is pretty good at auto-banning. I mean, it's all automated, right? But basically, if enough people report the spam, they'll just get suspended by default. And then... someone gets mistakenly banned because of mass reporting, they can appeal for it. But yeah, if enough accounts report your account, you can get suspended because it's so automated. Dude, I am not sure. I don't know if I can dodge this one like I dodged Radan's like pool, right? If you remember. Otherwise, this one's gonna be a problem. Should I? Ugh! What is it doing? Where are you? Where are you? There you go. I wonder if I need to like attack and then immediately like run away. Attack and then do not ask questions, just fuck off, right? Every time. I think that might be the play. Attack and immediately fuck off. I'm just spamming. I have no idea what I'm doing. Holy fucking shit, dude. That was so cool. Phase 2 question mark? No, okay, same moveset. Yeah, see? Run away. Hit him, run away. That's the strat. But then you have to deal with the range stuff, which is okay, I guess. Okay, it's doing 2 tail swipes, which better be, you know, I want to be... Oh god, what now? Okay. Damn it! It's so hard when he, like, spawns right next to you, but you don't see it immediately, and then having the timing to dodge. I think I need to dodge on timing. Maybe it's always the same, you know, maybe it's always the same amount of time between same timing, so I need to just learn the timing and dodge on that. That sucked. Bubble's already gone. So if he does it twice, I can attack that, right? Yeah, I guess I can. What a cool attack. Come on, do the spinny thing. Thank you. Attack, run away. Seems to work. I haven't seen an attack that catches me yet, so... Love it. Oh, I'm poorly positioned, and I'm late. Oh, I think I dodged it. Okay, I'm not sure. Maybe I was far enough, but I think I dodged it. Which is a good... Oh my lord. Where are you? Oh my god, I hate this shit. Damn it. Sniped. Man, the music is really good. This might be one of the best tracks in the game so far. Some Sorrow, how are you doing? So Soro, will you be joining us in Gruyere on the 22nd of August? Full day climbing? Hell yeah. Shit. Run away! Woohoo! Always too late. God damn it. I should be there. Who's in the party so far? DJ, you and I. I'm gonna extend the invitation to at least Granada, you know, which is one of the only other people I know from Switzerland. And on top of that, I'm not sure. I don't know who else lives in the area. I don't expect someone from France or Germany would come, but everyone's technically invited. If someone wants to make the trip. Obviously, it's a little far away for just like an afternoon, you know. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. God damn it. So the plan is at least the Giger Museum and the bar, at least. And I'm not sure what else. Still open for discussion. Maybe a nice little meal. We'll see. I should try to time it. This attack makes you feel so powerless, it's crazy. I'm not sure, I don't have a good sense of the timing on it yet. Shit. No! I'm dead. Oh my god, it hit the floor. What the fuck? It really depends, Infamous. I don't know. Depends what the restaurant is. I don't have a typical choice. Yeah, you can run faster than the waves. Come on, spin. There you go. See, you can do it. Run away! Spin. Do the spin-a-rooney. Spin-a-rooney. There you go. I don't even have to dodge. I can just stand there. This is so great. It gives me so much more time to run away. Shit. Yeah, I don't even have to dodge. I can just stand under there. And then that, and then I can run away super early. Hell yeah. Love that. Okay, that hitbox was bullshit, and everyone knows it. I was under his body, and I teleported into his hands. Check the tape! Look where I am! And then I teleport in front of him! This is so ridiculous. It's alright, it's alright. My timing was off anyway. Still. About 45 minutes, I would say, Sorrow. Do it twice? Hell yeah. I'm gonna smack you in the face for that. Huh! Love the little swing. Hell yeah. Move away. Very cool. My main issue with the teleport is really having to quickly identify if it's a close one or a far one. If it's a far one, we're fine, right? We just want to get close fast to avoid the lasers. If it's a close one, it's knowing where he is so I can time my dodge. Which, again, I think I need to time on like... I need to dodge on timing rather than visually assessing it. Yeah, okay, I can run away far enough. Cool. Can I punish that? Run, close... No, too risky. I am not where I need to be. Yep, that's better. Spinaroonie. Gonna do it twice. Smack him in the face. Spinaroonie, sir. Come on. Oh, shit. New opportunity. Hell yeah. Dude, his face is so cool. Oh shit! Oh shit! I don't know how to dodge this. Is running in the single direction good? Nope, it's not. Okay. I actually have to dodge. That's gonna be a problem. But I mean, I don't think it's gonna kill us. I don't think it kills. We can actually survive it. So it's okay if we get hit once. Run away! What's up, Sylvan Shade? How are you doing today? I'm sorry you won't be able to tune in, but thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it's been fun. We've been on it for like 45 minutes. Really cool visual, audio-visual fight. D&D night? Hell yeah. Have fun. DM or player? Spinaroonie, nice. Punish, run away! Roll well, nerd. That's a nice wishes for a D&D player. Ugh. Now my rolls are cursed, yeah. I assume that means you're a player. Oh! Fuck off! I thought my dodge was fine. Pretty good run, though. Pretty good run. That was our best so far. My friend's the Dungeon Master. Nice, nice, nice. Well, may your friend be magnanimous. And may your your character survive the night. Yes. Too late. What? Oh man! Again, I thought I was far away, but it's a good group. Met some cool people there. Hell yeah! That's always nice. I haven't played any TTRPG in a while. My last experience was a Call of Cthulhu campaign in 2014, I believe. So it's been a while. I miss it. Did you finish the Lake of Rod yet? Yeah, this is kind of the conclusion of it. This is sort of the boss at the end of the tunnel. We entered a coffin that led us there. I can't tell between the two teleports. I wonder if there's a way to tell if it's going to be a close one or a distant one. Let's see. It feels like when he comes close like that, if I double roll back, he always does the spin room. It's a good way to manipulate the AI, I guess. That is so bullshit. I don't know how to dodge that, it seems. Yeah, Strange Bite, I get that. Like, DMing is fun, but it's a lot of work, of course. Yeah, that grab is gonna get you regardless of where you are near him. Even under his belly, you still get grabbed. I just, it feels like he teleports and then it's 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna try that next time. Just blind roll, right? Obviously, it's best if I can see where he is, but in case he's not, I just, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Some shape. I do enjoy DMing. I enjoyed the few campaigns I DM'd, but I think being a player is ultimately a lot more fun and relaxing. Doesn't stop teleporting. Go on, spin a Rooney. 1, 2. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, Sylvan Shade. Yeah, I always think that's more fun. But, I mean, then again, too early. Okay. Teleports. 1, 2, 3. I think I got it this time. I need to be more patient. I need to legit just count. Shit. Yeah, every time. It's funny. What? That was kind of BS, but I will admit maybe I was a little further away than I usually am. I mean, there's different styles of GMs. Some GMs, me included, I end up making some stuff up as I go, but obviously I know my world and I know like sort of the frame in which stuff can happen. But I do make some stuff up, you know. Sometimes you just create on the fly because you didn't think of, you know, an option. Or... Yeah, it was pretty impressive, Sylvan Shade. I was, but I was more like, it was immediately, you know, I saw the name and I was like, all about like the lore implications and thinking about, you know, everything we've theorized about the other gods and all that so far. So I'm like, I'm curious about, so I'm gonna learn more about all this. I have a few theories, of course. And then on further attempts, yeah, the visuals and the music and everything started really hitting. But yeah, my first attempt, I just saw the name, I saw a large creature in the back, and I got sniped, and I was dead. So, it, you know, wasn't a very long attempt. 'LazyDM talks or writes a lot about it. Is that like a YouTube channel? I'm assuming. Yeah, it's crazy the amount of resources you can find these days about, you know, like DMing and just general like D&D running. Obviously, Critical Role was instrumental, I think, in like popularizing the game and encouraging more people to join in the hobby. So it's cool. Four is not enough. 5 we go. All right, counting up to 5. The mental count is increasing. 5 should be fine though. Next time will be 6. No, 5 should be fine. Just a good tempered 5. Yeah, that's interesting, Captain Max. Shit. Weird attack. I'm not sure how or if I can punish it. That's the tail attack. Okay. Again, not sure if I can punish it in any way. I think my opportunities for damage on the Spinneroonie is fine. It seems like a great opportunity and safe. I just attack and then I run away. Find myself like mid-range. Ooh, geez, I was almost a little too close there. Right, Captain Dax. Yeah, yeah. That's a cool way of doing it. Like, it makes the players feel rewarded, right? And you pepper that with a few times where it doesn't lead to anything, of course, to keep it fresh, you know? And, you know, not always sort of reward, right? I think that's a good way of doing it. You basically kind of let the players, you know, sort of make the story up, which means you have less to think about yourself, right? Mm-hmm. Would be interesting if video games could do that, in a way. I knew someone was going to mention AI. And I don't like it. But I get it. Yeah, I think that's one of the bad ones, though, but that's a huge conversation. God damn it. Okay, far away. Shit! I can't just run. I need to blow. I thought running away would be best enough, but I guess it depends on my exact position. I guess I'll roll on this attack just for safety at the end of it, right? There you go. Oh yeah, it teleports again after that. Right. Yeah, no, for sure, Silvanche. Honestly, personally, the application I'm more curious about and interested in is medical science. If medicine, if the progresses in medicine could be accelerated thanks to it, that would be great. I would love that. But anything that touches on, you know, like artistic ventures, I would much prefer art to stay, AI to stay as far away from that as possible. But again, we've had that conversation many times in the past, and I'm sure we'll have it again. Just not today. I do not have the energy for it today. What's up, Pistas? How are you doing today? Okay, I'm way under him right now. If he does the AoE, I have to... Yeah. Oh, that was... 4! Fuck! How was that too early? Jeez! I said 5. That's on me. I said 5. I got impatient. I panicked. My daughter leaves for art school in 15 days. Hey, that's awesome. I hope she will make great art. Yo, Mark, thank you for the tier 2, 23 months. I appreciate you. Mark, you will be remembered. Hope you're well. Run away! Nice. Come on, spin a Rooney. There we go. Ooh, that was a little close there. Last one will be empty nesters. Always a little bittersweet, I'm sure. I don't have children myself, but I can imagine. What the fuck was that? He didn't do the thing that I was expecting. It was weird. Dude, this time I was too late? You gotta be kidding me. I feel like the timing's different, maybe. The timing depends on the positioning a little bit, potentially. I feel like I could maybe sneak in a quick attack, but I really don't want to risk it. I think being safe is more important in this fight. It's not that long of a fight. Again, provided this is the only health bar. I think I just want to be safe and make sure I only attack on the easy ones. I think this is a punish potentially, but yeah, I don't know. This isn't. You know what? Only punish the spin. Easy, simple. He's gonna do it a second time. Let's hit him in the face. Yep, and run away. That's not a punish. Don't even bother. No. Do not even bother. Roll because you're too far. Yeah. Nice. Double roll. Spinneroonie, maybe? Hello? Yes. Thank you. Heavy charged. Run away! Shit. Alright, Sylvan Shade, have a great one. May your rolls be positive for the story, even if not for your character. You'll be good. Have a good time. Ah, shit. I have no idea how to actually, like, I'm just spam rolling. I have no idea if there's an actual strat for this. This is crazy. Run away. Double roll. Spin Rooney, please. God damn it. It's gonna be close, right? Yeah! Don't punish. It's gonna move. Make sure you go there fast. Avoid the lasers as much as possible. Fucking meteor again. Shit. Okay. I mean, I'm just kind of waiting and charged heavy, run away. Oh, that was early. Holy shit, I'm surprised that didn't kill me. Okay, position, charged heavy. Run away! Oh no! Okay, whew. One laser, probably. Nope, fucking meteor. Oh my fucking god, I have no idea how I'm dodging that. Okay, Spin Rooney, please, let's keep it simple. Thank you. Charged heavy, run away! Double roll. Trying to bait it. Bait the spin. Come on. What's up, Noger? Come on! Spin! Thank you, you fucking asshole. Charge heavy, run away! It's the tail. Fuck! That tail is so fucking inconsistent, dude. Sometimes it's just gonna hit you. Oh. Sometimes it is just gonna hit you, even though you dodge to the side. I wonder... It feels like it's slightly veering right. Maybe I should just dodge to the left. Yeah, I don't know. God damn it. I don't know. The fight seems too long. I don't know if I should... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder if I should keep the bubble for like phase 2, maybe. But... Maybe I can hit him once. With a light. Seems okay. Heavy charge. away. Shit, I moved. Yeah, fuck. Moving back means I'm not positioned correctly to just sneak under it. And I should have kept my roll and rolled at the last second. How are you today, Noger? Am I being pulled in when he does that? Like, I felt like I wasn't walking away. Interesting. Maybe there's like a pulling effect with the gravity well. Maybe it was just an illusion because of the lighting. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna try dodging the tail attacks to the left. We'll see if that does anything. About the safety of that. Timing is good. Got it. Gotta make sure it's consistent. Left. I'm not sure if that dodge was necessary, but I'll do it. Yeah. I think there's an argument to keep my bubble for phase 2 at this point. Phase 1 seems pretty much figured out. And I would like to avoid maybe like a random death on a bad move, right? Like this, that was a terrible move. Meteor? Yep. Shit. Thank God that doesn't kill me though. Holy fuck. Left? Oh my god, this is fucking awful. Yeah. Left side seems safer. sure. I'm really curious if I can punish this. If I don't get grabbed, is the slam not hitting me, maybe? Shit. Okay, it seems like running left and just rolling seems to be the trick. Fuck! I was too late. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I need to keep my flask for phase 2. At this point, that's what I'm gonna do. Come on, kill me! Oh my god. Thank you. I want to keep my flask for phase 2. To survive potential, you know, like small mistakes towards the end when the pressure is at its highest. Whew. Lost a few hair on that one, probably. Heavy, run away. Tail. Run away. God, that attack is so scary. I don't know when I'm gonna flask up though during the transition. Gonna have to find a spot. I'm not sure. After running away, maybe when he gets to like half HP. Yeah. Mega, how are you doing today? I'm doing alright, thank you. Playing the video game, yeah. Oh, I thought it might have been too close, but no, we're good. Oh, I didn't realize where was it. Ah, shit. There we go, phase 2. Fuck. Yeah, I'll flask up. I think it's too early, but I'll do it. It should be enough to get to the end, or almost. Come on, do something. Don't just stand there, wasting fucking flask time. Oh my god, I'm against the wall. Okay, we need to move towards the center again. Tail attack, good for me. That's probably gonna be a grab. Nope. Okay. That's good. Shit. That's not gonna hit. Let's go! Face check! Let's go! What is he doing? Oh, okay. Wasn't sure. Roll into him because I'm far. Be a little safer. I should not have done that. That was bad. Yep, I knew it. Fuck, that was bad. That's why we have a flask. I don't know what I was doing there. I was very lucky. I don't understand what happened there. I think he did something different. I think he did something different than usual. That wasn't a grab. I think he just teleported exactly where I was and immediately did an AoE. That was fucked up. I think I still think we'll get him tonight. I have quite a few more tries. I mean, those attempts are pretty long, right? They take like 5 minutes or something. But that means I still have at least 5 good attempts. So we should get it. I'm confident we'll get it tonight. I just gotta look in, as the kids say. Is so good. I love it. Skull face. Oh shit. Ah, I knew it. I should have bubbled. Fuck. I was too far. I even knew that I was too far. I should trust my instinct there. I feel when I'm too far to just slide under and just roll through it. Yeah, that was about 3 minutes halfway through the... Yeah, we have a... 5 more long attempts, I think. Let's go. Nice. Good boy. Good boy, Astel. Good boy. Let's go. Alright, I'm fired up now. I wonder, yeah, I really wonder if I can attack that. It does, nah, that's gonna hurt. That's gotta hurt. Not a dog. You don't have to be a dog to be a good boy. What is that? I never know what he's doing when he's doing that. Okay, that's okay. Heal. Bubble. There we go. Too far. Don't punish. Wait for the spin. Wait for the spin. I just noticed that the top of his skull, like that opening that has like the cosmic stuff in it, it kind of looks like a smiley mouth. And the fractures above it look like 2 eyes. So if you really look at it, you can see like a smiley face on top of his, like look at like around the place where my lock-on is. Look where I'm locking on and like look at sort of the like a mouth with, you know, a smiley face. It's just a happy little guy, yeah. He's a happy good boy. God damn it, dude. Roll! Yep, that would have killed me. Oh, good judgment. Dude, the phase 2 stretches the fight so much because of the fucking meteor rain. Maybe a little far? Okay. Be safe, double swing. Yeah, the meteor rain just takes so much time. Yeah, see? I think the bubble, we're gonna lose the bubble before we actually get hit. I wonder if I could just stay on his face there when he does that. It seems so inoffensive. Come on, spin! Be nice. Be a good. Thank you. See? You can do it. The bubble popped. Fuck! I knew I was dead the moment it didn't kill. I knew I was dead the moment it didn't kill, but I really thought it would. I really thought it would. God damn it, dude. I really thought it would kill. The moment I saw it didn't, I was like, oh yeah, I'm dead. That's it. Oh, fuck. I think my second fucking swing didn't hit too. That sucked. I think my second hit whiffed because he like flew up or something. Jeez. What a dumb fucking bitch I am. Holy shit, I should have been saved. I just didn't want to risk another, you know, weird hit on the tail or some shit. Hey, I made a bet and I lost. It's okay. We can do it again. No, I was perfectly fine in my greed. I swung as much as I could. Just the second attack whiffed. I was just unlucky that he made that specific move at the time and it just dodged, right? If he did any other move, that would have hit. It's fine. It was a risky move. I really thought I had him. I thought I did more damage than that. I mean, I don't hate the boss. I actually think it's one of the best bosses in the game so far. I really like him. It's a very interesting moveset. It feels sort of fair outside of a couple of hitboxes. It's beautiful, the music is great, the visuals are amazing. Yeah, I think it's one of my favorite bosses in the game so far. It was very fun to learn. And it's fun to execute. I think it's a fun fight to play. But, I mean, you know, obviously disliking him is valid, I'm just saying. There's a good like mix of timing and positioning and just general like decision making to how you want to deal with the situations. I like that. I'm not as good as you. It's just a matter of experience. Well, like, not experience, but like... I've been playing those games for a long time. The Souls games, right? I spend a lot of time just gaming. I think that also, you know... that plays a part. You could be just as good if you spend as much time gaming as I do, probably. Which would be completely unreasonable for all the other things you have to do in your life. Including, you know, raising your daughter and all that. You've been gaming since... Yeah, I mean, I've been gaming since the early 80s. Like, mid-80s at least. Yeah, mid-80s, you know. But I've just... It's been... recently still a huge part of my life, right? Which I'm assuming for you it's been maybe less of a thing because of family and job, and I still game, you know, 12 hours a day, like like a fucking idiot. And I've been doing that for a decade, you know, recently. I did a bit less of that. Well, I mean, no, I mean, even in, like, there was a period of time where I was gaming less. Like 2015, towards the end of, you know, between 2015 and 2020, but I was still gaming a little bit, just less. Yeah. But yeah, like the past 5 years, I've been gaming like a crazy person. Always game, always will, you know? Yeah, but it's a matter, you know, I mean, I don't know your gaming hours, obviously. I was just assuming, because of a job and a family, that you're probably not gaming 12 hours a day, you know? But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can do it all. Again, my point is, I'm trying to be, you know, I'm trying to be encouraging. You can be just as good as anyone else in gaming. It's just a matter of persistence and time. I'm working on that kindness, I know, Colette. When did I bubble? I'm confused. I forgot when I bubbled. I'm literally working this fight on autopilot right now. This is kind of crazy. It's worked well. Quick chat, make me go on autopilot again. You're past your peak? I don't believe that. In the 90s, Quake tourney? Yeah, no, I was a competitive Tekken 3 gamer in the 90s. Won some money with that, you know. Did a lot of tournaments and money matches. And then I don't get fooled there. And then I played Quake 2 a lot competitively as well. And you know, for a long time I thought I was past my prime as well. And then I started getting into it, like competitive gaming again, like even recently with Tekken. And turns out my reaction times, all of that is just fine. It's just a matter of investing the same amount of time as I did back in the day, you know. Which obviously, again, like, it's harder to do because life is busier, but I don't know. I don't believe in age being a factor before much later in life, but maybe that's foolish of me. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping with my own limitations. And also, we're all different. So obviously, my experience and yours are would be vastly different. This time it would got it. Oh my god, this would have gotten him, guaranteed. Phase 2? Oh, let's go! Ooh, I knew it. I knew we had it. Thank you, Zero Bubble, for carrying the fight. Talking to you just made me completely, like, phase out. And it just happened. Thank you for the A+. What's up, Thurlow? What's up, Vishel? Street Fighter 3 taught me gaming in some form or moving beyond me, counter new stuff they added, moved beyond vibing for me, I couldn't keep up. Yeah, that's totally fair, I get it. And I feel that. I do, like playing Tekken 8, for instance, like some of the new mechanics I wish weren't there. I wish it, you know, I liked the simplicity of Tekken 3 back in the day. But, you know, I understand that gaming has to move forward and they're trying new things. You can't just make the same game every time. Yeah, exactly. Same with Street Fighter 6, right? Like, those games have insane mental stacks now. There's so much more complexity to it. which is great for competitive gaming and all those things, and it makes the skill ceiling so much higher, and you know, it still makes it fun for newcomers because you can just like press buttons and cool stuff's happening, right? But yeah, no, I get it. I get it. What's up, Ninja? How are you doing today? Went for the greed. I mean, first time I went for the greed and I died. Second time I didn't go for the greed and it would have killed. So I feel foolish in my decisions, but we did it. Oh, this guy has a remembrance. I just noticed. Ooh, okay. I'm excited about that. Let me go sit down first. Huh. Well, that's interesting. $80,000 souls. Damn. Yes, Zoro. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. For me, Street Fighter 6 was fun, but I'm definitely a Tekken boy. Like, I mean, I actually was talking about that with Naz yesterday, and I calculated the time I spent playing Tekken 3 back in the day. It is at least 5,000 hours. I just calculated, like, I checked the years, and you know, like, I tried to make some math based on how many times a week I was going to the game store and how much we were playing, and then on the weekends and all the practice, and then, you know, overall, I think Tekken 3 alone may be like between 3,000 and 4,000 hours, maybe maybe a little above that, with Tekken Tag included, because that's the next game we moved to, and we started playing Tekken Tag competitively for a while. But we kind of dropped Tekken Tag for a while. It just wasn't the same for us. But that included, yeah, definitely 5,000 hours of Tekken back in the you know, late 90s. So it's by far, even still to this day, the game I've played the most, right? So yeah, for me, like, I played Street Fighter 2 back then, you know, on Super NES, but it wasn't the same. Like, Tekken was really the one that I invested time in. So trying to play Street Fighter 6 during this generation, it was fun. I enjoy playing it. I'm sure I'll play it again. I feel like I eventually will return to it a little bit. But yeah, Tekken, playing, like, certainly being like frustrated with Street Fighter 6 and trying Tekken 8. It felt like coming home. Like, the mechanics, like the fundamentals, the movement, everything just came back immediately, and it felt really good. So yeah, for now I'm sticking with Tekken. You know, and now I'm on top of that trying to play League of Legends, which is a terrible decision, returning to League of Legends after 10 years. But yeah. Yeah, the Street Fighter 6 meta right now is pretty healthy, I would say. Yeah, Blanca main, just one Evo. Ken's a little less present now, a little more toned down. I think Ryu's a big character these days. You see a lot of DJs as well, a lot of Eds still. Quite a few Rashid specialists that are doing really well. That was my main when I played Street Fighter 6. Still some Camis. Mai is an extremely strong character currently. Yeah. It's overall very balanced, yeah. Like, there are, you know, a few characters that seem to overperform a little bit. And I think, especially like at lower levels, I think, of course, the balance is a different story. But at higher levels, it feels very balanced, yeah. Yeah, Bison's very strong too. Akuma is a little less oppressive now, but still strong in the current patch. Cammy has been toned down quite a bit too since release, I think. Okay, this is the seal of the Academy, which is again another very interesting detail, considering we saw the crystals in the Lake of Rot coming from, like, the Academy, right? Like the crystals they're mining for the glintstones, all the way down to the lake. This kind of shows that the Academy had a presence here. Is that the seal that was keeping Astel under control, maybe? Maybe the Academy worked on that? Huh. First things first, I need to check the remembrance of the Naturalborn. Remembrance of Astel, Naturalborn of the Void, hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. A malformed star, born in the lightless void far away, once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. I'm gonna write that down in my notes. Remembrance. A malformed star born in the lightless void far away, once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. So, no, you're always appreciated. Thank you, Zero Bubble. I personally didn't participate in the AI conversation because I said, like I said, I didn't have the energy to engage with that topic today because I'm pretty, I have a pretty strong opinions about all of that. So I just let you guys have the conversation. I don't have to be part of every conversation in chat. If it doesn't bother me, I'm just letting it happen, right? So yeah, but no, you're always welcome. What's up, Gruesome? How are you doing? Malichas, good to see you. So, okay, I have a few things that I'm thinking of here. Again, like the lightless void far away, somewhere in space. Destroyed the eternal city, took away the sky. I definitely think more and more that this links to this sorcery and the representation of the dark moon. I think, again, I'm convinced the dark moon was actually like a sort of black hole in the sky, and it maybe absorbed the sky, took away the sky, right? And that's where Astel came from. It was a portal through the cosmos, right? And that explains why this sorcery is a representation of the void and what destroyed the eternal city and all that. Now, there's also an idea that, they talk about a comet that struck the lands between. Maybe that's the, the falling star of ill omen. I said falling star of ill omen. Maybe that's part of it. Or maybe those are completely different things that are just similar. Also, interesting, I just thought about the fact that a falling star... We've fought a couple of those falling star beasts that also had weird mandibles, which makes me think they might be sort of the same species, right? Maybe there's more than one. Maybe comet striking the lands between is a frequent thing. Maybe a lot of those falling stars are hitting the planet. This one's just happened to be a bigger one, or a more like developed type of creature, which the people of the lands between consider an outer god. I don't think... Maybe they're not calling themselves like a god, right? They're not like technically a god. They're just a big creature from outer space. But maybe the people of the lands between saw that one and were like, "Oh Jesus, this thing is so powerful," It's definitely an outer god from outer space because of their own beliefs. No, it looks like that, but apparently I didn't. Just a weird spacing when I zoom out. So yeah, there might be a link with the falling star beasts, same species, except Astel is a more powerful entity that the people of the lands between took for a god, hence outer gods. Is there a link between this and the rod, though? Or is that just a coincidence? Yeah, some interesting thoughts here that I need to... I'm curious to go to the finger reader and check the items we can get from it, which are likely to give us a little bit more lore about all of that. But before doing that, I need to check that wall that's in front of us. I need to see what's going on with this. Examine the seal. Am I gonna get stopped, or am I gonna be able to cross this? You cannot proceed without a ring of oath. Huh! Well, that's interesting. You cannot proceed without a ring of oath. Huh. I do have an idea. What if it's inside that chest that Ronnie gave us a key to? She gave us a key to that chest. I just didn't, you know, I wanted to finish exploring before returning to the surface and I should probably go through the academy again at some point. I feel like there may be some things that I sort of missed in there. It was such a complex place, and I don't know, I feel like there might be more secrets. Invisible walls maybe and whatnot, you know. Let's teleport there. I would like to confirm what's in that chest.
Art thou now assured of thy want to be born anew?
I would not like to be born new. Sorry. Thank you, though. Let's open it. First of all, I need to put my normal gear back on. We need to be in the proper accoutrement for all of this. Exploration gear. Who would refuse to be born anew? I don't think I would be. I don't know. I don't know if I would like to be born anew, honestly. If I can keep my knowledge and you know, my brain and memory and everything, yeah, you know, maybe being sent like to my mid-20s would be cool, you know. But I don't know, I wouldn't want to go through childhood and teenage years again. Yeah. Used the discarded palace key. Is it still in my inventory though? I should have taken a screenshot. That was dumb. It's still there. Okay, cool. Ring of Oath in 3, 2, 1. Oh! The Dark Moon Ring. That has to be it. That has to be it. The Dark Moon Ring. Ring of Lunar Princess Rani's Cold Oath. Ring depicting a leaden full moon, symbolic of a cold oath. The ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Rani to her consort. Hold on. Did she just propose to me indirectly? Hold on. I feel like I wasn't aware of what was going on there. Congratulations? I guess so. I don't. Rani is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would by rights earn the title of Lord. We are rising up in the world. Look at us. Our ascension is unstoppable. A warning is engraved within. Whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place. The solitude beyond the night is better mine alone. Nepo husband? How dare you? What's up, Cassie? What's up, Friar? I mean, I am definitely taking that ring away. Do you know anything about this ring?
Art thou?
No. Well, we're done with that. So this is gonna open this, and this is gonna lead us up here. I'm fairly certain, right? I'm fairly certain that's the implication. We're finally gonna be able to explore this upper like plateau here. I'm really curious what we're gonna find. Seems like there's a church of some kind. Oh, are we getting married? Maybe I'm bringing the ring to the ceremony. I'm just walking myself to the you know, to the ceremony, you know. Defeating Astel was a sort of rite of passage, I guess. I do want to go to the round table first. Check on those items that are supposed to be provided by the remembrance of the Naturalborn. So we're gonna check those items, we're gonna read the lore, and then we'll break the seal and hopefully find our way to whatever's happening on that sort of mesa up there, right? Yeah, and then we'll continue the adventure wherever the adventure takes us. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for tomorrow. 314 hours. Pi hours currently. All right, thank you everyone. As always, I'm gonna be today raiding my good friend Nasrallah, who's making a push for partnership. So again, in the next few weeks, months, however long it takes, we're gonna be raiding my good friend Naz over and over again. If you don't mind leaving him a lurk, even if you don't watch, I would appreciate it. It would mean a lot to Naz and by extension to myself, trying to get him partnered before it's too late. But yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for the support tonight. Thank you for the few resubs, and thank you for the lurks, the conversations, and in general, thank you for the hangouts. It's always a pleasure to hang out with everyone. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. Should be good. I'm excited. Ah, that's the best note right there. Yeah, make sure to follow the channel if you haven't done so yet. Make sure to join the Discord if you haven't done so yet. Best way to get informed of whenever I'm going live every day. And if you're a sub, there's a few channels you can enjoy. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't have much more to say for today. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.